All right. It is slaying time. Welcome back on this Monday edition of Slaying Time. Happy top of the week to you. I hope everybody's having a good one. We are getting started on some P99 today. We will be playing the Shadow Knight. And we're going to get 24, maybe even 25 if we push it. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be pretty dope, I think. 25. Because we're pretty close to 24. I think we could pound out like a whole level and some change. Why not? I see we got Gimmicker in the chat. We got a healer. We got a tank. The rest is easy. The rest is easy. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Got Gimmicker. Who else we got? We got the farmers. Welcome in. Bunch of new emotes. Sadly, they will not work on screen today, but they will work in chat. So feel free to use all of those. 7 TV emotes. Baron, welcome in. How you doing? Dizzle, yo, welcome. We did a little. Me and Dizzle had a little training lesson. Try and teach him the ways of the thief-proof trap pouch system that I use in Ultima. Hopefully I wasn't too bad at explaining it. It's hard to explain, but it's really not that complicated. It's just hard to explain. Maple Sipper, yo, Poker Champ, welcome in. Maple Sipper, we got a rogue. We got a rogue. Hell yes, man. And you should be ready to go over on this over in Butcher Block or GFA or whatever, right? Hopefully you got a bind. We're so close to getting res. We need to pound out a few levels and then we'll have a res. And things won't be so scary. Ruger, I see Ruger's in here. Ruger, how you doing? I saw you you're chit-chatting about getting a vendor on Outlands. That's pretty sweet. I hope you make some money. Use that website. Use that website. I know you know how to use it, so use that to figure out what prices you want to sell stuff, and you will make buku bucks. Buku bucks. You are on your way to a shelf, and you're going to love that storage shelf, man. Get yourself a stockpile, too, and a recycling bin. All the things, man, and all of a sudden, you won't hate inventory sorting so much because you won't have to do it so much. You'll love it. It'll be the best. I decided to just have 10 bags inside of each other. Yeah, so Rugeroo, there's a way that I've devised that allows you to use that 10 trap pouch, just like 10, you can like take like a loot bag and you set it to your loot bag, which it seems like somebody showed you how to do that, which is good. Then you drop that inside of trap pouches, inside of trap pouches, inside of trap pouches. The problem is, just doing that means if you want to look down in your loot pouch, you have to pop all of those trap pouches to get down there and look. I have a way I've devised that will pull out that bottom loot bag so that you can open it and look at it and then put it back down in there. And then also there's a key binding for just adding things that you want to go down into there, selecting only those things and putting them down there. So if you loot some sort of aspect core or something, you want it down at the bottom, you hit the button and it goes down to the bottom. But it's a bit complicated and it'll take a little bit of explaining. So I'll let you just do your own thing for a little while. We'll get to that. No rush. There's no rush. I don't want to bombard you, overwhelm you. All right. Well, yes, it is slaying time. Welcome in, Dane. How you doing? Mac Miggity on YouTube. Oh shit, it's slaying time. It is slaying time, Mac Miggity. How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm setting that up at the moment. I am lacking a lot of high-value items to slot into the organizer. Yeah, Dizzle, just do it as you go, right? So, like, if you're out killing stuff and you pick up something valuable, like research materials or a GCD or a core, you just tab over to the Razor organizer and you just click Add Item, add it to the list, and then you hit the button and it'll get sucked down to the bottom. And then you tab over to the list. Next time you pick up something valuable, add it to the list. It's a work. It'll be a work in progress for a little while, but the list will flesh out, and it'll all be there eventually. $25K? Dude, Ruger, that's too much. Ruger, that's too much. You're getting ripped off, broski. Unless you're selling, unless you're like turbo farming. If you're turbo farming, yeah, sure, whatever. But no, dude, you're looking for like 5K a week for you, dude. I make it in like an hour. All right, hey, if you like the location and it's worth it to you, I'll just let you know I'm paying 5K for mine, and I sell stuff just fine. Yeah, you know, whatever. If you like it, you'll make money. It's not that big of a deal. All right, but a lot of the M&Mers frothing at the months this week. Yeah, frothing at the mouths this week. Why are they frothing at the mouths this week, Baron? All right, well, that's enough Ultima talk. Let's get in on some EQ and begin today's slaying time adventures in the wonderful world of Norath on P99. Let's go. All right, which zone am I in? I am in Butcher Block. Okay. Let's do some slash hooing. Figure out which camp we're going to. We're pretty much looking for Pond and Mistmore or Fireplace and Unrest. Okay, slash who all. I think Unrest is better. We can get Fireplace. What do we got in Unrest here? 22, 25, 2022. It looks like there's I'm thinking there is a Fireplace group. Yeah, there's that Delm Goober boy there. Little freaking weirdo. All right, let's try Mistmore. Mistmore's got 30s and up, 29 to 35. Here you go, Mistmore. Let's do it. Let's just go to Mistmore. Be done with it. Sounds like a plan. Get my chat box back where it belongs. All right. Running to Mistmore. Beta next month. A lot of trying to figure out. A lot of trying to figure out. Then those invites will start being sent. Okay. Still no plans on it being like streamable, right? All right. So I'm in Dagner's. I'm in Butcher Block. This is Dagner's Cauldron. So I need to take a right. Criddle only? Only Criddle's allowed to stream it? Okay. That seems fair. That's fair. That's pretty fair and balanced, I would say. Jade. Demon Gorgot, welcome in. How you doing? Nice to see you. Shameless Midnight releases this week. Yep. Yo, welcome in. Midnight releases this week. Okay, are you gonna play that, Fear the Farmers? I'm probably gonna miss it. As much as it pains me, I may miss this newest addition to the World of Warcraft franchise. It saddens me deeply. There's the sound. I had to turn way down. Okay, cool. Do you normally play WoW expansions? I have not in a long time. PSO on Dreamcast was pretty fun. Dude, that was my first like online game. Was PSO on the Dreamcast. I played a little Quake 3 Arena with my uncle on his Dreamcast. And then shortly after that, we both got Phantasy Star Online, and I played it at my house with the dial-up connection, and he played it at his house with the dial-up connection, and we would play. Do I use the Bard pre-made class? Oh, UO Master? What? Do I use the Bard pre-made class? Oh, UO Masters. Common? Dizzle knows what you're saying. Dizzle knows what you're trying to say. I have no idea. Like, I got the first part. The pre-made, you can use the Bard pre-made if you want. Might make things easier for you. Alright, I'm in G Fey. Which way to Lesser Fey? Do I go left? I think I go left, right? It's not gonna be the first exit. The first exit will be Steam Font, right? I go past Steam Font. Well, it sounded like he had some sort of an epiphany mid-sentence, and I didn't know what the hell the epiphany was. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, UO Masters. Like, what? Common. What? I don't know what the hell that means. Yeah, use the pre-made. Mr. Perfect Grammar, please. Listen, I'm not like trying to be Mr. Perfect Grammar, please. I'm just like if I don't even know what you're trying to say, like we can't really communicate. Can't really communicate. Hip, I need you to get into your art studio. If you're gonna keep that Mr. Perfect meme as a channel meme, you gotta turn that dude purple. Make that dude purple. Do way better. You could do it. You can figure out a way. Make him turn purple at the end? Yeah, that'd be easier. Elistar's all the way in Kunark. We'll be with you guys in spirit. Hey, Grindlord, welcome in. How you doing? You're going the wrong way, by the way. Where were you 6 minutes ago? Well, we're committed. I'll just run around the whole zone. Alistar's camping for that club. Oh, nice. You told me 3 times. What'd you tell me in guild chat? Oh, I guess you did. Well. I don't know if you noticed, Maple Silver, I am not the best group or guild chat reader. I try to, but streaming makes it kind of hard sometimes. Try to do my best. Oh, you told it in Twitch chat too? Damn, I suck. You go right when you go into Z. Okay, I see you now. I see it now. I missed it. I'm doing the best I can, okay? Bro only has 67 chats to watch at any given time. Well, it's really just like... It's mostly 3. If you consider in-game 1, which I do. Oh, man. This is fucking... Wait a second. This is fucking Crushbone? Okay, so I gotta go past Felwith. I gotta go past Felwith. Do those orcs even like me? Because I'm a dark elf? Yeah, they're only dubious. That's kind of cool. I can just go hang out in Crushbone. What's up, fellas? Alright, big gulps, huh? Oh, see you later. Yeah, my kick chat and my X chat don't really count because nobody ever really chats there. I get some bots saying hello and kick. That's about it. You reduce the price of Mr. Perfect? Damn. I was wanting to get to 50k points just so I could blow them all in one fell swoop. Lizzie, what are you doing? I'm going to Mistmore. That same goober from the other night who was like training us and stealing our mobs, he's in there, and there's like a bunch of like 20s. So they are in Fireplace, I'm assuming. So Mistmore it is. Crushbone, what's your sense heading? Howdy ho! Sir Finnegan, what's up? Welcome in. My sense heading is 0. I just took the wrong way. I just took the wrong way from entering G-Fay from Butcher Block. I went left. I guess I should have gone right. I'm just following the edge of the map. I don't really have like a... I don't know where on the map the exit I'm looking for is.
Lost.
Lost what?
I've lost my marbles.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know where on the map the exit is, so sense heading doesn't really make a difference. It's just kind of like, should I go left or should I go right? And I went the wrong way. 50-50 shot, and I picked the wrong one. You know, it happens. It happens. Velizzi said, Godspeed, I have other plans tonight. I'll join if I can. Okay, Velizzi. Thanks for letting us know. I decided I'm not spending points anymore since I got robbed at your stream starting. You got robbed on Hip's stream? Hip's a bit of a control freak, I've noticed, with his stream. He doesn't want you to have fun. He wants you to play in a very tightly controlled little like rat maze that he's constructed. Very, very confined space where he can observe you from above and make sure you don't get out of line.
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Yeah. Everything's on cooldown for like 10 minutes. No fun. No fun allowed. Alpha entrance is the center south. Okay. So I'm pretty much heading south now. I'm going to run past Felwith. And I'll just keep following it. I'm almost there, really. It just, you know, it's taking a few more minutes. All right, so don't run into the guards. Probably a good idea. A few more years of playing EQ. I don't know why I have such a hard time remembering, like, navigating, like, the phase. This continent is just, like, weird to me. Every other, like, on the other continent, I remember where all the zone lines are. I can get to them, no problem. It's just these zones are just so misty and so, like, the lands, the scenery is just the fucking same no matter where in the zone you are. And then you gotta, like, fucking remember, like, I don't know. Every other zone, I'm good. You literally could not have gone over. Yes, we already established that, Dizzle. Thank you for pointing out that it's a binary choice, left or right. And I picked left, and it was right. Okay, yes, we know. Thanks for reiterating. Can we beat this horse any further? All right, so this I think might be Steam fonts, right? I think I actually want to go past this, but I'm going to go in and double check. The horse is still alive? All right, well, just kick the shit out of it then. Let's get this over with. All right, so this is Steam fonts. I'm going to go back in. No, this is Lesser Fay. Okay, so Lesser Fay is the first...
Okay, you think it's funny.
Lesser...
Nobody else does.
Lesser Fay is the first turn after... If you go the wrong way, it's the first turn after Bellwith. Okay. All right, and then now I go left, right? We're going left now? No? Are you sure about that? Left takes you to Steam font. Okay. Oh my god. So you know what I should have done the last couple nights is not fucking... Instead of fucking around, you're right, Hip. The AI music kind of sucks. I can't get the music to sound at all. I can't get the AI music to sound at all like how I want it to. So I think I'm giving up on that. What I should have done is spent that time doing the streamer bot thing, like I said I was wanting to do. Oh shit, did I lose the wall? Is this the wall? Okay, we're at the wall still. I mean, Eminem is the exact opposite corner. Oh, Mistmore. Mistmore is the exact opposite corner you're in, so either way, it's about the same. Okay, yeah. We'll get there, you know. We'll get there.
Lightning McQueen says, turn right to go left.
Left, right, it's all the same. All the same to me. Chat feisty today. Yeah, Dizzle. Breaking my ball. Breaking my imp balls. Yeah, my streamer bot still refuses to connect Kick Chat, does it? Well, you ain't missing much, Ruger. There's Kick Chat on Kick is a fucking myth. That I can't talk to Somali pirates. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if my one Kick viewer will be back today. The Somali streamer. Alpha is a flat circle. Okay. All my alerts are broken for weeks now. The only thing that works is channel rewards. Your alerts are broken. Well, who do you use for your alerts? Yep. Also, Hip, are you making your UO character, your first character? And have you watched my video yet? Game streams for 8 hours? I do need to increase my stream time. I've been doing like pretty lackadaisical 5.5, 6 hour streams. I think we're gonna ramp it up this month, this upcoming month, March. We're gonna ramp it up. Start going hard. Start going hard again. If I get StreamerBot to control all my my points redeems, we're gonna get a lot more of them. Because this website that I use, the one that like why it's always breaking all the time, sucks. And I'm pretty much maxed out on that website, so I need to get the StreamerBot going, and then I can add a whole lot more. I have a backlog of like 100 channel points redeems, like sound bites and stuff that I really want, but it'll have to wait until then. You start UO tomorrow. So how did you know about the pre-made Bard thing? Where'd you get that info?
Don't waste my motherfucking time!
That's right. Ruger told me to make a Bard in creation. Dude, I think you're gonna like Bard a lot on UO. Once you learn basic UO mechanics, we'll get you hooked up. We'll get you hooked up. I think you're gonna really like Bard. Promise, I think I have this mostly sorted out, but I don't quite understand what the keybinds for the set organizer hot bag do and when to hit them. So you're only going to really need to hit those 2 keybinds once, Dizzle. That's when that's literally when you first pull all of your trap pouches in one bag into your main bag, your backpack, from like your shelf or whatever. So you're going to like set your shelf to like edit your loadout to have however many trap pouches, one bag, and then you pull them out when you rekit. Then you're gonna hit set hot bag key binding for your loot pouch, and then you're gonna click on the bag. Right? So that just all that keybind does is saves you having to go to Razor and then hitting it manually. So you don't have to tab out ever. So you do set loot bag, and then you do set trap pouch hot bag key. Now your loot bag is established, and your trap pouch that your loot bag goes into is established. After that, you don't have to hit those keybinds anymore. The only keybinds that you'll hit after that are the other 3, which is put the loot bag in the trap pouch, extract the loot bag from the pouch with the script, and then put items into the loot bag, right? Michael Wilson on a 35 stream streak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, they need a leaderboard for that. Maybe somebody will make one. Ash Embers never logs off UO. Oh my god, Ruger. That reminds me. I had a fucking off-stream adventure. I went on a little bit of a fucking murdering spree last night. The locals, not even locals, the tourists in Cavernam, they kind of pissed me off to like beyond the point of reason, where it's just like pure rage. So what happened was that I went to Cavernam and I was farming on my arcane mage. A little light farming off stream after, you know, after the stream. I was just moseying around a little bit. And all right, getting some invites going here. And I encountered some dude who I remembered this dude was a shitter. And I knew he was up to no good. And he came over and he started like fucking around, looking like he was like clearly like doing some like harassing people to make them attack him type shit. And I decided, even though I knew he was gonna like try to bait me to attack him, there were other people around. And so I attacked him. As soon as he went gray, he grayed himself up. He went criminal. And I'm like, okay. So now I'll attack him, and hopefully these other people around me will help attack the criminal, right? And we'll kill him, or we'll drive him away or something. Nobody fucking helped me. And I sat there like the dude, he's just like a bully thief, basically. Like he's just like a punchy dude, or maybe he uses like a little quick like Chris or dagger or something. Nobody would fucking help me, so I ran around like I can't heal myself. Like that's his whole build. His whole build is like you can't heal yourself because he's just punching you too fast. There's nothing you can do about it. Eventually he whittled me down and I died. Nobody fucking helped me. I was so pissed. So I came back with Chrome, my Dexter, and I was looking for him. And I found him. And then I was playing nonchalant because he didn't know I was the same person. I was on a different character. And I was playing nonchalant and I was watching him, and he was harassing this one dude. He was like harassing the shit out of him, trying to bait him into attacking him. But the one dude wouldn't attack him. And then he came over to me and he started harassing me. And I attacked him. Then and so I went criminal because I was like, fuck this guy. I went criminal and I attacked him because I'm like, okay, I can beat his ass on Chrome. But then that other dude who he was harassing came and started attacking me because I was a criminal. And not the fucking other guy. So they fucking teamed up on me and I died. So at that point, I was like in fucking raged. I was like, dude, fuck all these people. I came back again on Chrome and I fucking attacked the dude who joined in to like the main like offender here. He was gone. I never saw him again for the rest of the night. So he basically just made off with the loot and like peace. You know, he won. But from that point on, it turned into this fucking just murder fest. I attacked the dude who jumped into the fight, even though the other guy was harassing him. He jumped in to attack me the moment I crimmed up. So I found him and I started fighting him. And then two other dudes jumped in. Like two other guys, they fucking both ran over, started attacking me and shit. It took me a while, but I ended up murdering all three of them. like, like all fucking three of them. And I fucking dry looted every one of those motherfuckers, dude. Blue. You know what pisses me off more than reds, PKs, and thieves are shitter blues, man. Shitter blues piss me off more than anybody else. Like you try to fucking like. You try to like help kill the criminal, but you accidentally get crimmed up in the process, and they're just like, "Durr, I get to attack you now." It's oh man, I murdered all of them. Now Chrome is red. I actually went from 0 murder counts to being fucking red in like one go. Jesus, dude, I was so mad. That was how I ended my night. That's how I ended my night. And they were all PvP, like these blues were all like PvP'd up too. Like they weren't like typical blues. Like they were like the tag team. I had seen them running around getting into shit earlier. They were like full parry, fucking shield, like shield Chris, like tag team dynamic duo fuckers, and they were like ready for PvP. I ended up 2v1ing both of them. Found the other guy who jumped in and got me killed. Killed his ass, looted all of them. Fuck those people. The original criminal though, man, he got away scot free. He made bank and he never came back. But I'll remember him. I will definitely remember him. So the trolls stirred you guys into a pot and left, and you had to go at it. Yes. He that dude made bank and went home. All right. Elkson is LD. We'll have to teach Ruguru how to PvP. I think Ruguru will like PvP once he gets a handle on some more UO mechanics. I think he'll enjoy it. I just got the receipt for the MO2. Forgot to cancel it. I think Stronghold's still there. Hip, I don't think... Mortal doesn't auto-subscribe. It should be canceled already. Like, doesn't MO2 just, like, cancel after... I don't think it auto-renews. Dude, does it auto-renew? No way. It does? Holy shit. Alright, Velxen is back. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're at Mistmore. If Velxen is our only DPS right now, he's kind of lower level. So, alright. Killing some. This will be easier for him to hit than in Unrest Fireplace. Somewhat. I mean, it's still gonna be probably pretty high level for him. Red as hell, yeah. Success, just yoinked my loot bag out after being buried 5 trap pouches deep, and then you were able to put it back down there again, Dizzle, right? Yoinked it out, it opens, you can look in there, and then you hit the other hot bag key, and it sucks it back down to the bottom, right? Yep, perfect. Good job. Okay, I'm glad you were able to follow my directions, because I wasn't sure if they were like... I wasn't sure if they were good or not. It's hard to like put all that shit into words. So now your job, Dizzle, when the time comes, you have to explain that to Rougarou. Pass it on. But I don't think he needs to know right now. He's fine. Cleric 24 yet? I don't think so. No, we're both 23. All right, so we don't have our bar. Let's see who's on in the guild. Are we missing anybody who's on the way? Alistar's in Kern. He's farming something. It's just us three for now. Everything's dead by the pond. I wonder if it was that high-level mage running through, just murdering everything. We have no aloof either. We're missing a lot of people. We'll be fine for a little bit, trioing. Well, yeah, I see the dead wolf up there. Black dire wolf, yeah. Oh, here we go. There's a couple things alive over here. Kind of walking in like the most ridiculous pattern. All right, I got one coming. Self-found real question. Receiving plat for a res you cast? Receiving plat for a res you cast. Yeah, that's not really self-found. Like, that's kind of like, you know. Kind of a small thing, you know, but depends on how strict you want to be, I guess. Go con the GUI? We already did last time. They're all red. Burger. Primus, can you use these or should I delete? Int Agi. Ooh, that is a nice, but it's very low AC. The Bernay High Tunic. Nice stats, but very low AC. 6 AC, 10 AC. Nah, I'm gonna stick with bronze. Oh, I'm gonna need some food, I think. Gimmick. Yeah, I'm pretty low. I have no water, actually. Aloof, yo, what's up? Aloof, are you coming to join us? Air Force said, I watched your UO beginner video to see what I'm getting into, and it was very helpful. Thank you, sir. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad it was helpful. It's definitely not perfect. It's, you know, there are things I missed. things I said wrong. I tried to annotate when I said something wrong. But there's like a lot to learn, so doing it in kind of like a just like you know, record yourself going through everything is probably the best way to do it, because just it's too much to make like little clips for like each thing and then compiling it into like this long ass video. Are we getting buffs? We'll click them off. Hey, we got a pop here. I'm a little scared about where the other things are going to pop. We don't have any CC. And barely any damage. Daring, Endear Magic, Spirit Armor. Okay, I'm still good on cleric buffs. Nothing got superseded. I got back inside from shoveling 20 inches. Oh yeah, you guys got nailed, Aloof. Yep. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of snow. I was surprised you have to like macro cooldown trackers and everything. Yeah, that's the thing about like UO is a lot of like basic user interface that we're like accustomed to in other games. You had to like make them yourself in UO. You have to like put it on your screen. Oh shit. My snare resisted. Of course it did. There's another one. We might have to zone out, guys. Maybe I'll use my harm touch. Or maybe we'll be okay. It fucking resisted my harm touch. God damn it. Of course it did. Blue mob resists my hour cooldown superpower. They're rooted? Well, that one's clearly not rooted. Basana's gonna be but maybe we can do this. Just keep life tapping. Yo, there's a mob in High Pass you can kill and get a decent bag. Yeah, Sherlock pack. Yeah, we got a couple of those. I don't have one, but there's a couple of them in our group. All right. Now we should be able to kill this guy. Oh, that wasn't too hard. I thought it was going to be harder to get it off of Basana. Basana's though. All right. The problem Primus is those Delph noodle arms. Easier to resist when the SK has tiny muscles. Hey, they're getting bigger, okay? They're getting bigger. Oh god, we're gonna get another one, and I'm too All right, I got the snare. I got the snare. No, we pulled him anyway. God damn it, not good. Not good. We were fine with the 3 pull. I think we're pretty fucked here. Yeah, this one's white. I'm just running out. It just never fucking ends. That's the problem with high levels, man. High levels roll through a low level dungeon, and they just murder everything all at once. And the low levels are trying to, like, you know, get some respawns, and the whole goddamn dungeon respawns at the same time. All right, there's some food. Thank you. Food and water. Great. Dizzle said I had to reread it a few times, and I might fumble with the myriad of hotkeys a bit. When I got it sorted, Rigger needs to roll with some bait pouches and corner stacking for a bit. Yeah. I agree with that, Dizzle. Rougarou has yet to like bind all the like very fundamental things yet. Like, so I'm not gonna hit him with the crazy bag system. Quick AFK while we met? Okay. Hey, Simo Elgay, thank you so much for the 21 months. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you. Sorry, I was a little distracted there. We were running for our lives. Appreciate it. Red Cloud, welcome in. Welcome in. Damn, dude, is Moral Online 2 really fucking just auto renewing? It didn't before. They change it? I want to like find out now. Ah, fuck, it's not even installed. God damn it. Well, it would be on my other account, but it's still not installed. Is there a place on Steam where you can like check your like game subscriptions? No way you have to install to unsubscribe? Yeah. That would be really shitty. I haven't done it on their website. I've never done any account stuff on their website, though. Like, I've only done it in the game client, so. All right, there is? Okay. I'll look into it tonight. Yo, Hunt Resist on that 3 stream streak. What's up? Welcome in. All right, I'm going in. I'm not going to pull anything yet. I think Visano's BRB, or Velkson's BRB. I hear flapping. It's up there, right? Up in this little cave up top. I will never not laugh at Mortal Online. I got tricked back in 2013, so it's funny seeing the same things happen again for MO2. Yeah, but like, it's still... It still could be one of the best MMO RPGs, like, of our time, you know? I don't consider the game like a scam or anything. It's just like the most like they had a terrible launch. Probably the worst launch I've ever seen. And all these plans for like content, new content that was supposed to be like the next things they were going to add after launch, basically got put on hold for like the first year. They basically had to like rebuild their fucking all their server shit. It was just completely borked on them at launch. And it took like the next year of them like working on it, so like you could have like all the people on the same server like in beta. But then after that, they didn't continue making content. What they did instead was they did this whole like Unreal Engine 5 revamp, because Henrik really loves the lumens. He wants them lumens. And then that kind of like took forever. And then and yeah, it's just been like like tiny little like, it's been like just like little trickles of content, and most of it is just adding bandit camps. Most of it's just adding more of the same mobs that already existed. It's not really, I don't know, like some new dungeons and stuff. I still think that's like the game just feels super fucking empty all over the place. I realize like scarcity is kind of important for that type of game, but it's also, it's just like just riding your horse like through like endless fields of like emptiness feels like shit. Very boring. Steam settings, account details, manage subscriptions. Okay, Gimmicker, thank you. You're parked in Unrest, Aloof. Okay, there is a party doing Fireplace in Unrest. Yeah, that's how I felt for MO1. Yeah. By the way, being self-found, I know you guys heard the flapping of the gargoyles. You should be killing those. Are they killable for us? I mean, they're white con. I guess we could kill them. I actually hadn't even looked at them before. Yeah, let's split this camp up before we pull that gargoyle. Nice, nice. What is MO2? Mortal Online 2. It's kind of hard to find. UI sucks, yeah. Yeah, for all the like good stuff that Steam does well, they're like UI on their client has always been kind of crap. Highest vendor for like 12p. That's right. Yeah, good vendor money. Same thing with MO1. They did a Steam release. Servers were broken with 1,500 players. They never learn or don't care. Yeah, I'm starting to lose hope with that game. Zuljin, welcome in. How you doing? You could allocate that hope towards Camelot Unchained. I mean, I basically do have the same amount of hope for Camelot Unchained launching and being like a fun game as I do for MO2 kind of reaching its like potential. It's like probably a pretty small chance, but I still would, you know, I would like that to happen. Doing yeah, beginning, yeah. Mistmore entrance pond area, yeah. PAX Day was disappointing. Yeah, I was kind of hyped for that game until I tested it. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Gargoyle Inc. This is kind of the camp we needed to do without our like full group anyways. This is actually doable with the 3 people we have right now. We would not be doing this in Fireplace. You love Mistmore? Mistmore is good. Isn't Camelot Unchained pronounced dead now? No. There's I just reposted on X one of their posts from just we got an ad. One of their posts, they just posted another video like a couple days. They've been posting stuff pretty consistently. Nothing like super substantial, but just a little like development, behind the scenes kind of artwork and environmental stuff, sound stuff that they're doing. They're still working on it. I don't know why, but as much as I like the style and atmosphere of this area, I find the place not as interesting as Guk. For example, something is missing to make this place totally mythical. Well, I would say it's not. I would say it's not as expansive as Guk is. Like it's you know, there's like an outdoor area, and then there's like the castle, right? Like whereas Guk is like expansive as hell. Like there's so much shit in Guk, so it's definitely not like as epic as Guk. That's for sure. Oh, this ghoul is red to me too. What the fuck? I think we gotta zone him. I'll grab that eye. We can trade it around to whoever wants it. Dude, where did this red randomly fucking spawn from? Oh shit, there's a guy up here. Oh, what the? Dude, there's a train up here. Just go. Aw, dude. That sucks. That would explain why the ghoul was right next to our fucking pond. Yeah. Yeah, we caught you. We caught you, fucker. Yeah. He just hid. We know who you are. Got you on camera. You on candid camera now. Did they call a train? Nope. Well, I'm sorry, Maple. Nothing we can really do about that. There's like these higher level people in the dungeon just left us a big train. Nobody called train or nothing. Yeah, it was a dwarf. At least it was a dwarf standing outside here the moment we ran through, while there's like a train standing at the zone line. So he is likely the top suspect here. We made a stronghold and literally the next day stopped playing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for those mortal guys who like joined up with us. They did contribute a lot, or at least the one guy did. What was his name? Bernie? Barry. How far of a run does Velxon have? G-Fay, not too bad. I am less than a bubble to ding. Well, we got a Lufkin on soon. Haven't heard from Smurfo. Wait, there's Smurfo right there. Are you coming, Smurfo? Sure could use that enchanter. All right. Well, while Asana is getting some mana back and oh, Velxon's already in zone. Dang, that was quick. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I get so amazed you run into this kind of stuff. I mean, it's pretty commonplace. I mean, it does seem like we have been getting incredibly unlucky with the other randos we encounter since we've reached like unrest and Mistmore. But like, you kind of like, that's the thing though. When you get into like the very like meta, high popular dungeons, you're gonna get more like the riffraff, right? That's just the way it goes. All right, we got full respawns. You ready, Fasana? Let's take them down. Hey, look at that ghoul. There's that ghoul. Dude, what's he doing? Does he path over here? So this ghoul wasn't part of the train. He's just a pather who comes over here. I think I remember him now. Yeah, I don't think we can kill that dude without... Maybe when we get aloof? Maybe? Damn, dude. He comes all the way up here. See, like that's... Oh my god. I'm getting attacked by stupid-ass fairies. What are these things doing at the zone line? I don't know. Maybe we can kill him. Maybe we can kill him. Maybe he's not deep red. He's gone. Kenpai is gone. Oh, thank God. Yes. With Kenpai, we could probably kill this guy. There's somebody standing right here. I think there is. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Where's my Deadeye ability? Oh, God. Deadeye. I might even whip out the pet, too. All right, Vexen is back. Okay. I'm gonna grab a pet. All right, we need to get like up into this corner, away from where that guy that ghoul. We don't want to pull that ghoul anymore. Apparently, last time we were here, one of the other groups must have been killing that ghoul pather, like on respawn. Okay, so go ahead and soothe one of these dudes, and we'll work our way up there. Hopefully, before he comes back. Yeah, soothe that back one. I'll pull the closer one. Oh, shit. Running out. We're gonna, yep. There's a train zone. that went about as bad as it possibly could. The ghoul came back right as our pole failed. What is this, a 3-box? Why do people say that? It's so stupid. Like, you can tell when somebody's multi-boxing. They're not people aren't like moving independently and, you know, looking in different directions and not standing in some sort of like orderly formation. I don't get that. Like your pattern recognition skills are pretty low. Pretty low. He's jealous you guys have friends? Maybe. He's not. Oh, shit. I'm going to fucking fight this guy. Let's try to kill him. Oh, wait. He charmed it. He charmed it. Never mind. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, dude, Velkson just got smacked real hard. What level is he, and what level is this enchanter? The enchanter's like dying. I don't know what he's doing. Get ready to run out again, guys. The enchanter's 29. Let me see what he counts to this guy. Blue? Okay, so it's blue to a 29. It's red to us. So with any luck, he's maybe not... with any luck, he's maybe not like super deep 20s. Maybe he's like 26 or 27 tops, hopefully. Hopefully. Gimmicker. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. See if you can lull the further one. There's just less chance of the well, that's fine. Either way. Doesn't matter. Lazy Lions Den, yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh, look, 3 Dark Elves, all in the same guild, standing at the same zone line. A 3-box. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, he was, like, less snobby about it than that first guy who accused us of 3-boxing. The first guy in like East Commons, he was like super like he just came up and just like smugly started like assuming all these things. Like he was like fucking police, server police. But I'll do the same thing on M&M. I'll be walking around with my clipboard on my single box server. Be writing down names. Heads up, guys. I don't know what's going on. All right. Let's move around this corner. Get right up. Get right up on this wall. And I'll make sure I keep my snare up this time so they don't run. Because now we know where that pather goes. He walks on the, like, if you're looking the way I'm looking, he walks on the right side of the pond and up to the exit. So if we don't walk around over there, we should be fine. Are you a multi-boxer on M&M? No. I'm an anti-multi-boxer. Make all your surnames box 1, box 2, box 3. It would be funny, but to troll people like that, but I feel like such a hypocrite because I am a pretty passionate anti-boxer. So I don't want to like troll people who also don't like boxing. I just wish they would, you know. That one guy in Eastern Commons just maybe just be a little less smug when you approach people. That's probably my main issue is how smug and impolite he came off. What about boxing? Nothing, Ruguru. Ruguru, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but you know you're allowed to have multiple characters logged into Outlands, right? They're not allowed to do like so you would have to so on your account you can have 3 accounts. So like you have your main account that's like for the website. It's like your parent account. Oh shit. Man, did I fail at my job? There we go. So you have like your parent account and then you have like 3 child accounts. You can have one character from each of those logged in. You can't multi-box like doing like PvE or PvP or whatever, but like one can be like, you can have like one like in your in-room like crafting or something while you're like out doing other shit on the other one. So I'm not like somebody who thinks that that's good for the game, but it is in the game and you can do that. So if you wanted to like have one of your dudes like doing blacksmithing in your in-room or something while you're out like PVMing on your other tune, you can do that and it's totally legit on Outlands. You'll make a wife tonight. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think the main reason people utilize that is specifically for crafting. Yeah, you can you can have your crafter on another account that just does all the AFK grinding to like get your crafting maxed out, like in your in-room while you're, you know, out having fun doing dungeon stuff on your PVM tune. Outlands a server? Yeah, it's an Ultima Online server. It's the one I was playing. That's the one I've been playing pretty much since I started streaming. And since I started playing UO. Highly recommend doing it though if you want to do society stuff. Crafting is a bitch. Crafting I think is not... I don't think crafting is a bitch. It's like in order to max it out, there's a lot of like AFK doing nothing. Like you're just sitting there spamming. You're just like you have to learn how to use the stockpile. So what you want, Riguru, is you want a stockpile. And then you deposit all the crafting materials that you need to like pound out like 120 blacksmithing into your stockpile. Then you figure out like what you need to spam in order to like get the skill ups, and you just sit there and you spam it with your crafting. It'll do it automatically. You just set it and walk away. But that means like if you're only playing on the one account, that means you can't be on another character doing other more fun things. You would have to just sit there or you have to be like pretty much just let it go while you're AFK or something, which I've done plenty of times. Most of my crafters it's just part of my PVM build, like alchemy on my archer, and then inscription on my arcane mage. And I think blacksmithing is actually like pretty decent for PVM Dexter build. So I mean, maybe you just want blacksmithing on your primary tune. I don't know. Just resisted my snare. Son of a bitch. You gotta harvest, right? You don't have to harvest. You just buy other people's crap. Other people harvest and sell their stuff, you know. Kind of a big part of the economy. Or harvesters selling their stuff. Yeah, harvesters make a lot of money. I have a miner. I don't use him. But I like, man, you can make a lot of money. Oh, we got a gargoyle up. I'm gonna grab him. Oh, he's yellow. What's your ETA, Aloof? $40 mana. It looks like he's gonna grab that gargoyle. All right, that's fine. I don't think we have enough mana for it. What happened to the gargoyle I looted? Or did somebody else get it? I thought I looted it. I gave it to you. Okay, that's funny because I was just about to try to give it to you again. I'm like an Alzheimer's patient. $1,000 of a resource might bank you 1.0 full skill up as you get closer to 100. Can't imagine how much more wood I'm gonna need. Yeah. Luckily for me, inscription and there's campfire right there. All right, we can kick this gargoyle's ass then. The enchanter did not take it. All right, gargoyle is yellow, incoming. Armor crafting, but one thing at a time. Yeah, what I was going to say is alchemy was pretty easy. It's just like a lot of, you know, it's just like a lot of regs. You just buy like commodities of mandrake root or whatever. And then inscription, same deal. It's just like a crap ton of blank scrolls and then arcane scrolls and then time. Blacksmithing and carpentry are the huge things. Gold and time. Yeah, I've never done either of those. Blacksmithing looks fun though. Yeah, you can sell the stuff that you make good money on blacksmithing. All right, so Aloof, if you want to pull, we found out there's a high-level pather that goes along the right side of that pond, and he walks from, like, the far distance there over to the entrance. He walks along the edge of that pond all the way to the entrance. The last time we were here, other groups were killing him, keeping him killed because we never saw him. A ghoul, yeah. Well, I mean, he's called a ghoul, but he's actually a dark elf model. It seems like they're not keeping him killed this time around, so keep your eyes out for him. Smurfo, are you joining us today on the Enchanter? But hey, you won't have to buy gear after a death. You make shit and then store it away. That's true, yeah. One of the perks of crafting. Crafting stuff for yourself. Yeah, you don't have to mine. If you don't want to mine, all you have to do is just make the money to buy like iron ingot commodities. Pretty much to get started anyways. I'm gonna make a pet. Knight Rider on YouTube. What's up? How you doing? Got room for a rogue? The Enchanter is killing. Well, the Enchanter is also taking care of that pathing ghoul, so it's like, you know, a blessing and a curse, right? There's somebody walking around. It's up in that tower. Possibly later. I am in and out of gaming layer at the moment. Okay, cool. Still goofing on EQOA? I haven't in a while, Dabstract, but I would like to go play it again. Had a question for you. More of a statement, I guess. I have a private server on EQ EMU. You should check out sometime called Secrets of Fadewar. Okay. What type of EQ server is it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty particular. I'm probably the most particular player you've come across. I'm gonna flip my light on. I'll be right back. Elros, what's up? Welcome in. Damn, Vexen looks just like these freaking mobs, man. Kind of hilarious. It's a classic base, level 70 cap, all original zones as well, except for high pass, unless you run the titanium client. Okay. Is there any like unique changes you've made or anything, or is it like mostly just like classic? Was the "There's no ghouls here" clip gone, deleted? No, should be there. Chamber of Farts should be there. Kenpai is a tiger man. No, he's a lizard man. Elros.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
Mr. Frogo, welcome in. How you doing? Also, Sheer, welcome in. How you doing? Couple of quality life features. POK is there with some buff bots in the guild lobby. If you wanted assistance, have full bot support. I added a few classes to other races as well. Okay. Is it designed to be more of like a solo experience or like a Pretty group dependent experience, like OG EverQuest. Dayhawk. I had a dream last night where I was driving with one hand and flipping pancakes with the other. I was tossing and turning all night. Oh, tossing. Is that what you do with a pancake? Toss a pancake? Uh-oh, we got an ad. Oh, snap. We got respawns. I'm gonna pull this guy up here a little bit. Oh my god, stupid skeleton. Not assisting the tank. It's got a nice combination of solo or group content. Dumb polls will end you pretty quickly. Okay. Hey, good luck today, Primus. Somebody said in chat, Coolador. Thank you very much. What am I missing here? I got spirit armor and daring. I don't know if endure magic is super necessary. Draft Brew, thank you for the follow. What level is Aloof now? He's like almost caught up to me, I think. 21? 22? 22 monk. Nice. I mean, honestly, this is like perfect level camp for Aloof. 22. What are these mobs con to you, Aloof? I think the highest cons to me around here is white, except for the I've seen some yellow ghouls. That one was white to you? Yeah, so you'll be doing good damage this camp. We got 2 coming. Alright, let's see. There's that ghoul. There's that ghoul. I'm not gonna do anything. Oh no, that's just a pledge. Oh, so that's an RNG. That's one of those like RNG pathers. It could be a. Oh shit, we got an ad. We got an ad over here. Just let those other 2 go back. Let those other 2 reset. My Skelly gave his life defending the group. Hey, look, it's the MMO god. Thanks, Hood Strats. Master Imp will be sufficient. No need to lavish me with all these titles. Master Imp will be just fine. To be completely frank, I was looking for someone to do a duo group with. A friend of mine I've known for 25 years passed away in December, and I have wanted to do something to honor his memory. I'm super sorry to hear that. Did you start playing EverQuest with said friend? Does EQ have those racial language? Yes, EQ has something that's like super cool, and that's racial languages. And you can actually like learn them and skill them up and speak in a different language. It's really cool. Yeah, if like I like we could speak Dark Elvish, and other people who don't know it would not understand what we're saying. I'm gonna grab one. We should be able to handle 2 blues at the same time now with the Loof here. As long as Vasana can root 1, we'll be all right. Hi, Ash Numbers. Welcome in. How's your Monday going? Will Velixen get ZO be 7? ZO equals XP. Oh. Yes, he is getting XP with us. Yep. So I think he's what, 17? Our highest level right now is me and Vasana. We're 23, about to be 24. He should be fine. He's 16, 25% away from 17. Okay. The Bard's Tale 3 music brings a tear to my eye. That's awesome, Big 80s. Well, if you like Bard's Tale and stuff, you should definitely check out Hypno's channel. He plays those kind of... He actually... The first game he streamed was Bard's Tale. And then he played Pool of Radiance. And then he played some Ultima. He actually played like the original Ultima. Ultima 1 and 2. And your C64, yeah, cool. C64 is definitely before my time, but I found some really good music from old C64 games. It's going? Okay, okay. What would you do with a million plat? I'll tell you what I'd do. Peter, man. 2 blues at the same time, man. You know, with a million platinum. I think I could set that up. You think so? 2 blues at the same time. My God. Yeah, that's quite the imagination you got there. We kind of connected with EverQuest back in the day, and that was what really solidified our friendship. He was a big MMO and RPG nut. Awesome. Olsen, welcome in. How you doing? Your mom can handle 2 blues at the same time? Holy crap. Turn that temperature up. Right off the rip. Sorry I haven't eaten all day, and you reminded me of Office Space there for a sec. The delirium took over. Oh man, I'm so close to ding. don't let her throw off her pH balance in my fish tank.
Ding dong, ding dong.
No. I said I'm close to ding. Nah, I didn't say ding. He was a really awesome dude, really cared about people. Type of guy would give you the shirt off his back. Yeah. That's always sad.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Not yet. Not yet. False alarm.
Ding dong, ding dong.
We're getting there. I'll let you know. Oh, not yet. See the yellow bar here? When this yellow bar turns gray, you'll know it happened.
Ding dong, ding dong.
You'll know it happened when this yellow bar turns gray and there's a big loud ding sound. Banger.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Les incompétents.
Good. Guys just need to be patient. It'll happen. It'll happen. Patience is a virtue. Oh, we got Bop over here. Police. We got this one right here. Here, are you back? You here? Okay. No, I don't think he'll be this kill. My estimation is three or four more kills. That's my prediction. Yeah, we ran into some juggalos last night. We had to put them down. I think Ash Embers missed my story. We had a little bit of a wild ride in Cavernham last night, Ash and Embers. I was doing a little off-stream farming and turned into quite the scenario. Damn, this is rough with no strength buffs. I mean, my agility is still pretty good, though. 84. Drops down to 78 when I lose my strength buff. All right, this next kill, this could be it. This could be the one. Sorry, I premature ding a lot. Hey, You know? It happens. This is a yellow? Oh, yeah, this will be the one right here. This is the yellow.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas
Hell
mileage?
yes.
Hell yes. Kempai ran out of throwing items. I would offer to pull Kempai, but I need to get mana. I've been a little too liberal with my mana spending. Gonna have to sit down for a bit. Rest a bit, Mr. Frodo.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Thank you, thank you. You guys are too kind.
Darn tootin'.
Too kind. Not a safe haven for headphone. Yeah, we should have a little
You're
warning.
what the French call les incompétents.
Just put a little warning on the thumbnail. Dings may cause hearing loss.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Well, we're 24. Things should be a little bit easier now. Right? Isn't that how this game works? Oh, she's dispelling. That son of a bitch. What did she dispel off me? Spirit armor, endear magic. So I'm missing daring. I remember being 24, good old days. Yeah, 24 was good times. Is he actually trying to sell gargoyle eyes to people farming gargoyle camps? No, I don't want that. I don't even know why I would want. Like, what do you even do with them other than vendor them? They vendor for more than. Do they vendor for less than 15? Oh, sell an eye. Oh, I thought he was trying to sell them to us. I didn't read the message. I'll give him a whisper. JSOFN. Sure. JSOFN is not online. Jason Effin. Oh. Jason Effin. Sure. Well, I got one. I've handed out a couple other ones. You guys want to make some money? Oh, wait. Shit. I'm not supposed to sell. Oh, man. I'm self-found. Wait. I'll delete that. I'll delete that. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot we're self-found. Hold on. Basically, I just gave him something. All right. Deleted. Gone. See, that's where quorum comes in handy. Because you can, like, have a momentary brain fart in your self-found rule set. And you blew it! Quorum will...
Fail! Fail! Fail!
Quorum will gently hold you by the hand and tell you, you can't do that. Goalpost is not a goalpost. We corrected. We needed to do a little course correction, okay? It was almost instantaneous. We went off course for like literally like 1 second. What's up, Elcry? Welcome in.
Clapped.
Elcry, you guys almost done with Fairy Pig Fedora milking MMO? You can play a real MMO. No rush, though. You guys have as much... Like, if you guys are having fun, you know, stick with it. Just let me know. Just let me know. To be fair, that's less egregious than our monk and twink era. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm an elf fire wizard chemist. That's actually cool, Elcry. Yeah, no, I hear you guys. I hear people talking about like actual mechanics of the game, like RPG mechanics, and I think it sounds good. But what can I say? I'm a superficial imp, and my eyes can only see so much derpiness. And the best game in the world is still going to turn me away. Yeah, I can't take... I mean, even though I'm like a little bit of a like derpy imp. I mean, maybe derpy's not the right word. Nah, I'm pretty derpy. You know, silly. I can't take too much silliness. I want my games to be serious. No fun allowed. Definitely no roller skates. Can't I just keep the money? Nah, I just threw it out. It's no big deal. We don't really even need money. See, the thing about self-found is you really don't even need that much money. It's basically like spell costs. Because there's like, you're not going to buy anything expensive, like, for yourself. Really? I just throw 15p on the ground. Fuck it. It's very much like 3D RuneScape. Skills for days, but I'll do stuff, dungeons, and bosses. Which is a lot like Ultima as well. Ultima is kind of like what RuneScape was based off of. It's just like a little bit more adult themed, I think. So it's a little bit more hardcore and a little bit more adult themed. RuneScape was basically like for the kids whose parents wouldn't buy them World of Warcraft. And they would go. Then they would go play RuneScape on the school computers, and all the WoW players would laugh at them. Not that I did that, but I could imagine. It's not like RuneScape at all. Everything dies in 2 hits. The newbie zone felt pretty fast paced. I don't know. Maybe it slows down after first few levels. I mean, even EverQuest, like mobs early 1 through 5 mobs die really quickly. And some of the dungeons you go to early levels, like mobs die really fast. But not as fast as, I know what you're saying. It's not as fast as that, though. I know what you're saying. You are forced into doing skills to do other skills. I heard people say this, and it is just not true. I still laugh. I still laugh. I don't know. Does anybody play RuneScape in the browser anymore? Because that's how people played it back then. RuneScape was a browser MMO. I don't think people play it in the browser anymore. Maybe they do. Pyro Palsy, what's up? Hello, fellow P99 enjoyer. How you doing? And thank you for the follow. Well, everything dying in 1 to 2 hits isn't true either. A little bit of an exaggeration. Yeah. I got like level 15 through 20. Browser OSRS? Hell no. I love myself too much. Like, yeah, like I don't even know. Like that's how that like RuneScape was back in the day. It was an MMO that you played in your internet browser. It didn't have a client. And that's why kids at school would play it at school. Like you couldn't play like EverQuest or World of Warcraft at school because it would have to be installed on the computer, but you didn't have to install RuneScape. You just pull it up on the browser. You just logged off to take a break. All right. Did you get some good progress? Something you might be interested in? What's that? 1984. There are still kids at my local library when school gets out playing stuff on the library PCs. I wonder what kids play on a library PC nowadays. Like when I was in high school, there was like Flash animation games or whatever. There were like those websites, like I think it was like Newgrounds, and there were a couple other ones. I have no idea what kids would be playing on like a school computer nowadays. Doing a duo on my server. Oh, right. I don't think so. I'm pretty stretched thin as it is. I stream P99 with a group of people, and I also stream Ultima Online pretty much every day. So I don't have like a whole lot of room to squeeze that in. But maybe at some point we could check out your server and see what's up over there. Artoy, what's up? 2 levels on the Pally and Unrest. Level 24. All right. Were you guys at the fireplace camp, Pyro? See if I can grab this one. I got them both. Oh well. We had Newgrounds and NES plus SNES. It was so cool. Yeah, you had a Nintendo at your school? I guess we're gonna switch to this non-rooted one. There we go. Sure, if a high level comes down and kills everything in the newbie area. Bro, nobody goes to the library anymore? I certainly don't. That thing rooted again? Nope. There we go. He's a cleric, Paps the Resman. Sana Zoom, okay. I'm life tapping. The last of my mana. Tap, tap, tap. No, just emulators to play Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm very low. Oh, boy. I think we'll be fine, though, as long as we don't get another ad. Otherwise, I would be maybe backing off this guy. Back off. Now we're good. We're good. Yeah, harm touchdown. We're good. If it were a higher level mob, I would have backed off like a long time ago. I used to bring an external hard drive with me to school with WoW pre-installed on it, and I'd do my daily heroics in study hall. And I graduated in 2012. Oh, damn. Nice. Hey, how many years is a statute of limitations where you can like admit to a crime without being arrested? What is it, like 20 years? When was I in middle school? When was EQA? EQA was 2003. I was in middle school in 2003. Man, I'm old. I graduated in 91. I was born in 89. So, yeah, you got a couple years on me. All right, I'm not going to pull this. I'm not going to pull this. You're more like Hip Sage. Hypno. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So EQOA. EQOA was my first MMORPG. It was on the PlayStation 2. Oh, no. It's coming over here. We're going to have to fight it. And in EQOA, unlike my other first online game, which was Phantasy Star, on the Dreamcast, you could not type. There was no typing functionality. You couldn't get a keyboard for the Dreamcast. So you would do like little like pre-made message things so that you'd like operate with your D-pad. And it'd be like, hello, or let's go that way, or whatever, or help me. And you could make your own like custom ones too. Got pretty creative with some of those. But no typing. But then with PS2, you could actually plug a keyboard in to type to your like group and OOC and stuff. But it had to be a USB keyboard. And USB keyboards were fucking rare back then. At least for normies and normie households like mine. We did not have a USB keyboard. And I had no money to go buy a fucking keyboard. But the school I went to had a USB keyboard. Because all their computers were Apple computers, right? And they all had fancy USB keyboards. So, basically, the keyboard that started in this one classroom that I went to ended without a keyboard. Started with a keyboard one day, ended without a keyboard. And I was able to talk to all my friends really easy. Didn't have to like use the D-pad to like punch letters in anymore. It was great. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 11 on PS2 briefly before. Yes, so yeah, while I was into EQOA on the PS2, my stepbrother, he was a few years older than me. He was doing the Final Fantasy 11 PS2 experience. Man, he was hooked on that. Oh my god. Yeah, he was hooked. He played a lot of Final Fantasy 11. Hey, there's a mob down there. Alex in BRB. Okay. I'll wait for mana. What's your main? My main is on P99. I have a 57 enchanter, but I haven't played him in like years. $20 mana? Okay. I'll keep waiting. AFK a sec? Alright. Healer's AFK a sec. I might go AFK a sec too. Yeah, we're all getting mana. I'm going to BRB real quick, and we'll pull the next one. Okay, we are back. Sana's buffing. I'll wait for that. We'll pull this guy right here. I'm full mana. I'm ready to go. Pyro Palsy, were you in the group with Delm? Delm by chance? Dark Elf Cleric, I think? Maybe that's you. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 11 briefly on PS2 before I went to PC. Yeah. So I was EQOA was my only. It was my first MMORPG, and it was my only console MMORPG. I played it, and then I went to EQ2 when EQ2 launched, and then I switched to WoW, like basically like that month. And then I played WoW for a long time. It was either light green or purple inputs. Forget what one was mouse versus keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, that's why that keyboard from the school was like, it was imperative that I got one of those because nobody I knew had a freaking USB keyboard. USB was like new. The WoW stasis chamber, we've all been there. Yeah, like vanilla WoW was like super fun. There were things about it that really pissed me off because I was coming from like EQ. I was coming from like an EQ mindset and I wanted to like grind XP and stuff. Like make parties and go grind XP, but it's not how that game works, you know. You like there's no such thing as just going and grinding mobs with people. I was just like, that's fucking lame. But it's funny because like 25 years later, there's all these like, you know, WoW players, especially like classic WoW players who maybe get a little bored of classic and they're looking to join. They're looking to get in on some like other old school themed games. And they find games like M&M or even Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation was a very like grind heavy game. Just grind mobs for XP, right? And they're like, is that all you do in this game? Like I don't understand. You're just sitting here killing the same mobs over and over? It's like, yeah. Yeah, you know. Yep. Man, that's fucking boring. It's like I don't know. I like it. Not always. I will get sick of a camp. I do need to like go to more than one camp pretty much on a daily basis. I don't like grinding the same camp for days on end. That shit will drive me insane. But for a little while, I'm good to go, man. I'll sit down and grind some mobs. Get that XP. Hang out with the, the crew. Nothing existed out of WoW when you wowed. That's mostly true, yeah. I'm playing TBC as we speak. Nice. How do you like that? I had a full-time job when EQOA came out. Oh, really, Tapeworm? Not me. I was a little young buck, age of like 13, 14, playing EQOA. I would have grabbed that aloof, but I wasn't sure if you took off and were finding other stuff. I won't interfere with your you're pulling, unless there's something like right next to us. Grind MMOs are the best. It was honestly my favorite part of playing Final Fantasy 11, grouping up, heading to a camp, and grinding XP. It's one of the things I noticed right away in World of Warcraft, coming from EQOA. I never felt like I was having some sort of like social bonding experience with like people in the game the way I did in EQOA. You go do like dungeons and like even back then, like it's better than like most modern MMOs socially. Like you like it's a little bit more personal, but it's not the same. It's not the same as like grinding mobs with somebody in a dungeon for like, 6 hours or something. You just don't like, you don't get that same like social cohesion. And I remember noticing that back then. It helps if it has good scenery, cool environment, or other environmental effects going on. Yes, I agree with that, Rogue. Yeah. Really does. That actually determines like which camps are my favorite. It's literally like the aesthetics of the scene, the scenery. The mobs. Some mobs I just think look stupid, and I don't, other mobs I think look badass, and I want to kill them. Mobs do cool actions. Oh, we got to respawn. Is there another one coming? Yeah. Might want to feign death. Oh, we got just... I think we're just grabbing 2 here. That's fine. Sonic getting resisted on that route. Got a new one. Okay. Check out Final Fantasy 11 Horizon. I probably should, Adramus. I probably should. I don't know that I will, but something I could think about. I don't know. Like Final Fantasy doesn't really get my goat as much as more like Tolkien High Fantasy kind of does. I don't like those little like potato spud baby characters. They kind of piss me off. It's like gnome times 10,000. They're not just no, dude. They piss me off. Burn them with fire. Hal, welcome in. How you doing? If you go to Horizon, I'll toss a little starter money your way. Well, if I did go to Horizon, I'd want to do like a self-found thing. Because that's like my thing now. I like doing the whole start from scratch. It's the most rewarding way to play. But I appreciate the offer. Primes, we need to give me some weps. Yeah, we do. I just I don't know where to get them other than that Berserker thing. I don't want to go farm Berserker Club for 10 hours on stream. If we'd have gone there when we were level appropriate for it and we were getting XP, I would farm that shit all day long. But is there something else we could go get you, Aloof? That's a place that we can all get XP and stuff at the same time. My small person fear is sides. Yeah, I don't think you know me very well. Small people is kind of my thing. Not in like a weird way. Not in like a weird way. But I'm a halfling enthusiast. Halflings are my favorite. Lalafels? No. Lalafels, no. I don't even really like gnomes that much, but halflings are my favorite. They're just Korean halflings? Dude, they're potato people. What are you talking about? They're actual potato people. Yeah, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Red Cloud is a big time Final Fantasy 11 enjoyer. They're like little potato babies. Like I'm sorry, that's not a halfling. Vasana Ding at 24. Grats. Very nice. That's a spell level for Vasana, right? So Vasana gets 24 spells, and then the next time Vasana gets spells, we'll have a res in our self-found group. For the first freaking time ever, we'll have a res in our self-found group. It'll be absolutely amazing. Wallafels are the juggalos of the Final Fantasy universe. But your small people fears aside, it's a great chill chat and grind experience. Also has some goods. No, absolutely, Adramus. That's the part of the game that intrigues me, because I've always heard it's like the EverQuest of Final Fantasies. You know, you basically do the same thing in that game that you do in EverQuest. It's just Final Fantasy instead of Norath. I wish Quorum would release a second server with SSF rule set for everything. Just like a straight up self-found server. Yeah, I wonder what Eminem's plans are for that. Eminem has definitely talked about like alternative rule set servers. I wonder what they're going to do with that. My first and primary server is going to be a normal PvE single box server. Because they're offering single box servers, meaning no multi-boxing. It's just like P99, right? Just PvE and one player, one account. One account, one player. Or one player, one character. That's the way to say it. One player, one character. That's all I want. But if I were to do like if I were to want to go like do like another playthrough, maybe I've like played on my main server a few times. I've leveled up a few alts. Need something to throw a little spice into the mix. Maybe we'll do like hardcore run on another server or self-found run on another server or something. Or actually, I don't know, like because Eminem has the self-found feature, just like Quorum does. Like you could be like on a normal server and just like opt into hardcore. I think a hardcore server would be best though, where everybody's hardcore, because you can't. It's actually quite shit to be a hardcore tune on a server full of non-hardcore people. Because you get a lot of people being careless, lots of trains and stuff. They don't give a fuck. Their character's not getting deleted. It's better if you play hardcore to be around all hardcore people. There's like a mutual respect there. Like, we're all trying not to die together, right? So I think a hardcore server is pretty. That would be good. That's how I would do it if I did a hardcore. I would do it on a hardcore server. Bravery, oh snap. Upgrades. I just had a Link Dead death. That's what keeps me away from hardcore. Well, hopefully we would be getting a lot of Link Deads on M&M, although, you know, internets go down, right? It happens. Wallafels aren't Tarutus. Okay. 25/6, you can go to Down Ears. It's full of monk healer gear. Full of monk gear. Down Ears is full of monk gear. Are there any weapons for Aloof? Also, the drop rate is straight ass cheeks on Crescent gear. I was writing a Gamer Rage post about my Magic and Magic the Gathering because I was turned, LOL, or I would have joined the conversation earlier. Yeah. I figure, Red Cloud was pretty passionate about Final Fantasy stuff, so we were getting into it. M&M hardcore server is the dream, Mac Miggity. Yeah, I would definitely not right off the launch. I wouldn't make a hardcore tune. It would have to be like sometime down the road where, you know, you want to mix things up. Yeah, eventually, though. I low-key think Pantheon would be absolutely lost in a good way at Final Fantasy 11. I think Pantheon would get absolutely lost in Final Fantasy 11. And he's actually just scared of the addiction. You mean Primus? You mean Primus there? M&M has an all ogre monk server. True. That would be good. Then there'd be less ogre monks on my server. They have the server plans laid out, I thought. Well, they have like their normal servers, Poker Champ. I'm pretty sure they have their normal servers figured out. But they have talked about more like alternative rule set type servers. Like, they haven't really talked much about like RP or which types of alternatives servers they're going to do. They've said they might do self-found, they might do hardcore. We'll have to wait and see. But like their normal servers, yeah, I think they got those pretty much figured out now. Corm got a pretty good SSF feature. Yeah, Corm's solo self-found or self-found and hardcore modes and solo self-found are all really good. I enjoy them a lot. I got them both. Whatever. Bunch of progos running around. Holy shit! I'm way behind on chat. Jeez, I'm gonna have to miss some comments here. Is there any good way to scale P99 to a 4K monitor? Big wig. I'm not. I think there is. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know why I said Pantheon. Yeah, I don't know. Freudian slip. You got Pantheon on the brain. I've been thinking about Pantheon too. Like, I can't wait for the wipe. Hopefully it's early enough. Apparently their new patch is delayed for like a week or something. They're going to do some, I think it's the Summoner patch. The Summoner patch and like some other piece of content they might be adding or something. Not really sure. I just saw them post about it like today. You said Pantheon because Primus is the god of MMO. Primus wouldn't make it past the opening cutscene. There is one thing I know Primus doesn't do, and that is questing. Yeah, I don't want to be. Is there a lot of I didn't think there was a lot of questing in Final Fantasy 11. Is there? Do you have to do the questing in Final Fantasy 11? Is it very story heavy? EverQuest kind of like molded me. It shaped me. EverQuest turned me into an anti-quest. It's ironic as that seems. It turned me into like an anti-quest game, MMO gamer. Like, just let me be free. Just let me, like, frolic through the fucking fields and kill and explore. Don't try to tie me down. Don't try to, you know, constrain my essence, okay? My essence must flow freely. You need to install a mod for 4K. Game-breaking bug, apparently, yeah. Pantheon Bard when? Who knows? Not me. Good old Miss Morecast. That's right. What's up, Tier Rabbit? Tier 1 Rabbit? There are a million quests that are required, yes. Okay. You need to do them. You need to do a lot of missions to unlock major content. Yeah, it doesn't sound... That's not really my thing. Same for me. I did one quest, do 60 on my paladin. On blue, yeah. So on Horizon, for example, level cap is 75. You can't level past 50 until you complete your limit break. After 5, there's a limit break every 5 levels until 66. That is the final limit break to reach 75. You know, there's actually like way more quests in EQOA than I remembered there being. But they're not like, it's not like, they're like They're not required, and I probably don't remember them because I probably didn't do them. But they're like class quests. Like each class has like quests to do every few levels or something. Or like a piece of gear. Sometimes you get an ability. And I didn't find that too egregious when I went back and played a little EQOA. I actually found it kind of fun. It was like a little break. It would break up the monotony a little bit. You know, you get to your checkpoint level, and then you go check in with your trainer, and he's got something for you to do. And it's like, okay, that's fine. To me, it becomes an issue when it becomes not just an alternative to like leveling up through like gaining XP with like a group and stuff, but when it becomes like when it supersedes the group open world mob grinding explorative portion of the game, and it just becomes like it's better for you to just talk to these NPCs and do what they want you to do as like a method of playing the game. It's just better. I think that should be a viable alternative for people who like quests and stuff, but I don't think it's like in World of Warcraft it 100% supersedes. Like it is the method of leveling if you want to level quickly. And in a lot of cases it's even better than like doing dungeon runs. That I do not like. Having like a class quest every few levels or something, that doesn't bother me too much. The quest in EverQuest is the quests you make yourself, and they are endless forever. Yeah, for real. It's two sides of the quest extremes at the same time. It's not like WoW Quest at all. On one hand, side quests are a bit rare and are very EQ-esque. Go to this mysterious place, figure it out, loser. On the other hand, yes, it has a main story you have to follow to unlock stuff. There's cutscenes and character and stuff. It's long but good. Yeah, that sounds more like EQ. What I was just describing with EQOA. It's not like you have to do it all the time. It's just like there are like checkpoints, and like as you advance your character, you reach a certain checkpoint, you go do some things. But in EQOA, it's very optional. I mean, it's optional. Like you don't have to do it to keep leveling up. It's a little mandatory because sometimes they give you like an ability, and if you don't get your class ability, it's like you're kind of fucking up. But some abilities, I guess, are kind of skippable. I need details on Pantheon Bard ASAP. I cannot believe they haven't talked about it yet. We're 1 year into EA. We're past a year into EA. EA is supposed to last 2 years. I mean, they do have plenty of time for it, but come on, say something. It's like that meme where you gotta poke them with the stick. Like, come on, just fucking say something. It's like, where's like Gnome? The last models we got were like ogres, and that was when did we get ogres? Like 6 months ago? I haven't heard a fucking peep. I haven't heard a peep about there's like 3 other race models. And it's fine if it's not like slotted in on their schedule to be worked on yet, but like maybe like I don't know, maybe some sort of update. Because I can't play that new summoner, that new spruced up summoner until gnomes come out. They are not collect bear pelt quests, though. I'll be honest with you. Those types of quests in WoW were not the ones that bothered me. It was the ones that they like really want you to read. They really want you to like read the shit. I don't like quests. I don't want a quest that forces me to read this page of bullshit. Like if I gotta go kill 12 bears, like that's fine. Whatever. I'll go kill the 12 bears. I don't want to like read this giant wall of fucking text and figure out where the fucking wedding ring is buried under the guy's fucking cellar, fucking basement floor tile out in the middle of the fucking hinterlands of nowhere. Like I like that type of shit. Like every once in a while, sure. Every once in a while, sure. Generally, that's not what I want to be doing when I'm playing an MMO. You have to do a quest to unlock jobs, classes. Okay, that's kind of cool. And like they said, raise level caps, but you can just go grind monsters and caves for days as much as you like. Okay. They don't give XP? Quests in Final Fantasy 11 don't give XP? Well, EverQuest quests don't give a whole lot of XP. Mostly. Some of them are like spammable and you can like do pretty well spamming them if you like farmed up 1 million turn-ins or something, but on average turning a quest in EverQuest is not like great XP or anything. I know Project Oregon isn't your thing, but I really like that quest actually builds flavor with NPC, favor, not flavor, and give you more horizontal progress instead of... Yes! See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I like quests being in a game. I think what you're saying sounds perfectly valid and beneficial. Games should have really deep lore and lots of quests and stuff for you to do other than just grind mobs. But you shouldn't be like forced into that. We got to pop here, Aloof. You shouldn't be like forced into, like World of Warcraft forces you into that. That I don't like. I'm just gonna let the one you pulled just go home. She's buffing us. I'll hit her with the "Hey, thanks, but no thanks" button. Oh, she fell in the pond. I hope she can swim. Final Fantasy 11 doesn't really have quests. It's more like EQ, nothing. I like 14 or WoW. In Final Fantasy 14, you have to do the main story to unlock the latest raids and dungeons. But in 11, we have players in our Link Shell guild that have finished some of the expansion stories after years. Okay. Yeah. 11 definitely sounds more my brand of MMO than 14. That much I know. I've always known that. I've always known that 11 is definitely more my style. Weren't ogres before EA? Were they? I don't remember anymore, Gimmicker. We got no races since EA? Just Druid class? Was it before? Were ogres were before EA? Was it pre? It was pre. You're right. It was pre EA because I made one. One of the played test seasons that I participated in, I made an ogre. Yes, I played an ogre when they came out. You're right. We haven't got a race in over a year in Pantheon. Damn. I knew it had been a long time, but my time gauge had fucking batteries ran out. Over a yellow bubble into the level. Also, Truel. I see a T1 subscription. I don't know why my alert didn't go off, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, Truel. You may hate Lord of the Rings Online then. The whole point is read stories. I don't hate it. I just don't play it. Like, I don't hate retail WoW. I just don't play it. Like, I have reasons, and that's where we're at. I play this game, and I play Ultima. But I did go try Lord of the Rings Online. I installed it. It was about the same time I started playing on P99. I wanted to play a game with halflings. I want to play a game with hobbits. Lord of the Rings, obvious option. Obvious choice. But like you say, I immediately was like, dude, this game's just pretty much like World of Warcraft, but Tolkien skin. Or at least at face value, that's what it was. If I delved a little deeper, I'd probably find nuances and things that are different. But at face value, it was like I made a new WoW character, but it was like a halfling. So I didn't play it very long. Don't let them trick you into playing. I don't have any intention of playing Final Fantasy 11 currently. But I won't say never. You would enjoy Classic 11? It's obvious you have some interest. Yeah, a little bit. I'm probably like more inclined to play DAOC. I'd probably play DAOC. I don't know. I've heard DAOC. I actually might play 11 over like a classic DAOC server. But I would definitely play Camelot Unchained without a doubt. Well, I wouldn't do solo self-found on Final Fantasy 11. I just wouldn't accept. I would do like. I would just do like, I would play the game as if I was like a new player on a new server, and not take twink items from people and handouts and stuff. That's all I mean when I say that. I would play it like sort of self-foundish. Freaking Mr. Resisty Pants over here. Final Fantasy 11 is painful to start new in. Yeah, but that's what I like, though. See, that's the thing. I think a lot of people who are super experienced in, like, their MMO... Oh, dude, I'm, like, dying. Are we good? This? Back off. Oh, shit. I don't see Viz moving. Alright, we got this. We're good. Just don't pull anything else. Snare zone now. We're fine. Ooh, Band-Aid time. Did Viz say AFK or no? Well, I'm glad that mob wasn't any more difficult than it was. LD? No? Oh, anyways, let me finish that train of thought real quick. I think a lot of people who are like very experienced in like their favorite MMO, they're always real nervous about like new players coming to play it, and they want to like they think it's gonna be like super difficult, so they have to like give them stuff to try and like mitigate that. And what ends up happening, I've seen this so many times in Ultima Online Outlands. New players start playing and they might stream the game, and they get showered in gifts, and it actually kind of, it's like smothering. It's like a form of smothering. You have to let people like get invested in the game and struggle a little bit. I think like smothering them with gifts when they start a new game actually doesn't improve the chances that they'll stick around longer. I think it actually hurts the chances that they'll stick around longer. I've seen that a lot with games. Player X shows up, veteran, showers with power leveling and items and this, that, and the other thing. And then player X loses interest and quits within like the first couple days. Right? You can't like I think part of that like initial struggle is that's like almost the hook, right? It's like you gotta like struggle a little bit, and then once you see that you can like make it through that struggle by achieving, that's where the hook gets you. And if somebody like boosts you through that, there's no hook. I at least that's how I'm conceptualizing it. Yeah, what's going on with our healer? Promise you're going to check out that Final Fantasy 14 playlist I posted up sometime. I didn't know you posted that, Dizzle. I will. Did you put it in the playlist recommendations channel? I never liked Final Fantasy 11. Could never get into the gameplay. Oddly enough, controlling the character is odd. I heard it's a little awkward. I remember Quatos and some of his friends started playing it. and it seemed like the UI is a little funky, getting used to. That doesn't bother me too much. Realizing the keyboard is greater than the mouse, yeah. Yeah, because like a lot of like the menu, like a lot of the game is like using the menus, right? Because I've seen a little bit of Final Fantasy 11. You have to like it's a lot like Phantasy Star Online. It's a lot of like using like the menus, which you use through like your enter button and space or whatever and shit like that, and arrow keys and things. Love bombing, yeah. Yeah, gifting people gold and stuff makes them get bored. Yeah, it can. A little bit is okay. Like helping noobs is not a bad thing. I would never like say like don't help noobs. I wouldn't say that. I would not advocate for not helping noobs. But like smothering, like there's a fine line between like tastefully and selectively helping them like get on their feet, and then like love bombing or smothering. You don't want to rob them of a newbie experience, because a newbie experience is like your foundational memory of the game, and some of those struggles that you have as a newbie are some of your fondest memories, right? Like, oh man, we were such noobs, how we failed, and how we had to overcome this one obstacle, and we figured it out, and we did some crazy cheese mechanic that we figured out how to do, or something, those types of things, right? You gotta let people have those. All right, Vasana's back. Good. Dankton, thank you for the follow. I try a lot of MMOs and I see it everywhere. People robbing the experience that they want everybody to have. Yeah, and it's not like it comes from a bad place. Like they just want the new guy to enjoy the game that they love, right? They just don't understand the psychology of it. Like don't overwhelm them with gifts and things. Just if they ask for help, give it to them, or maybe offer them like a little thing that'll make their life a little easier. It's fine, but like don't overdo it. Oh, where did I get this from? Pack regeneration. I'm dropping that. What's this buff? Bravery. Okay, that's a good one. It's overwhelming too in some sense because they get so much information. Yeah, that happened to Cordell on UO Outlands. He started playing UO for the first time ever, and he was streaming it, and he had a well-intentioned person in his stream that gave him all of his first aspect stuff, all of his codexes, 10 sets of armor, a ton of gold, like everything you could think of to make it so that he just had like he had like nothing to achieve. The guy even gave him like a super advanced like Dexter script that just like played the game for him. And I'm just like, dude, this guy, man. I didn't say much because I didn't want to be like, intrusive or whatever into his, that's whatever, you want to accept all that, sure, like go ahead. But like, I was just thinking, I was like, dude, this guy is straight up completely robbing this newbie of it, like a newbie experience by doing this. And it's not, he ended up it's kind of funny. He learned all these bad habits because of the script that the guy gave him. And then he came and he started playing with us, and we were doing like self-found. And it was like, and we did sagas too, which was like basically self-found and really hardcore classic kind of UO. And he had way more fun, and he learned the game a little bit better, and he struggled. He definitely struggled. But now he's like a long-term player instead of somebody who just like picked it up and then got bored and quit. Smothering. I told you if she's into the face sitting thing. That's not the type of smothering I was talking about, Dayhawk. But thank you. To your point, usually the player needs to find some resources of enjoyment, some source of enjoyment in the game, and a willingness to find their own stuff or solve their own problems. Otherwise, they will not enjoy it. Right, because it's all psychology. Like, we are problem-solving animals. We are adapted to overcome surviving in our environments, and when there's no challenge and there's no struggle, it's like we feel kind of like it's just like a sense of like pointlessness, kind of like takes over, and it's just like, well, what the hell am I even doing? Boring. I need some cleric buffs. Clever names suck. How you doing? Welcome in. Yes, it's a playlist with like 126 songs. Give it a browse. Some good stuff on there. Okay, Dizzle, thank you. I'll check it out. Probably better than that AI crap I was trying to make. Man, I thought I could just make like some decent like filler tracks with AI. It's gotten a lot better, but it still mostly sucks. I wasn't trying to make like the next like fantasy themed banger or anything. Just like, you know, some filler music. Didn't work out very good. Stream I watched, the guy wanted to explore stuff, and the viewer in his group kept running him ahead and zoning to new areas because, oh, this part's boring, without even considering a new player. Yeah, they try to like skip you through. It's better to let somebody explore, and like you know, they may like end up getting frustrated and whatever. Like, it's not like guaranteed that they're gonna love your game, but one thing that's not good is smothering them to death. That much I know. All right, I'm skipping ahead a little bit. I got way far behind on chat. I'm sorry if I missed your comments. Those songs you had him add are the reason my ears perk up. Yeah, Red Cloud. Red Cloud is the reason I have any Final Fantasy 14 songs at all on the playlist. Because I did go through like some Final Fantasy 14 songs, and they were all like way too. They were just like way too like epic. Like they weren't chill. They were too like. But Red Cloud found some stuff actually, and I liked. Kind of fit the vibe. Nedmar on YouTube, what's up? I had no idea EQ was still online. Yeah, we're not on like the official servers, but the official servers do exist still. You can go play them. Lizzie, yo, welcome back. Still the best playlist in the land of Twitch. Hey, thank you, Air4. On another note, you guys look like you could use some gear. Oh God, what's going? Oh shit, you need to feign death. Yep. Oh man, I hope it works. Can you feign death? Did it work? All right. All right, let's hide in this corner. Get up in this corner. Everybody else, get up in this corner. Me and Vasan. Don't. Oh, dang it. Now you got zone. Yeah, zone persona. Let me love bomb you. I can't breathe. All this love bombing. Sucking up all the oxygen. Oh shit, there's another dude. Oh shit, Kenpai's kind of in a pickle here. All right, so how we're gonna have to do this? Kempai is just gonna. We're gonna pull this one right here. Me and Vasana are gonna kill this one at the door. If it's safe for me to come to the door, and then Kempai is just gonna have to see if he can feign those guys off and come help us. Oh, I'm like super low. Oh wait, we got multiples? Shit. I gotta get rid of this copper. I'm like low agi now. All right, if it's just 2, we can fight him. We can fight just 2. It's fine. This is okay. Yeah, my agility is getting kind of low, yeah. Well, we're missing our bard. Also need to keep my... I think they're dispelling my freaking strength steal buff. Need to raise it to give you some pointers. Well, I hear that like the AI websites people are using are better for like the type of thing like they're doing, like those UI or UO guys who have all that AI music. They're doing like they're kind of like doing like lyrics and things and like making it sound like, you know, in their case, like particular like maybe like rap artists that they like or listen to. And I think the AI has an easier time of that. Whereas if you try to like basically what I'm trying to do is do like instrumental stuff that sounds like fantasy tracks from different games and things like that, and that the AI actually struggles with that a lot more. Me and Grok had a whole discussion about it. Like some of the music sounded great, but it just didn't. It wasn't like even close to what I was like going for. How's Mr. Grok these days? He's doing good. He's doing good, yeah. He helps me a lot. He's going to be helping me with StreamerBot maybe tonight. AI prompting course? Why would I do that when... See, this is what you need an AI course, Hale, because the proper way to prompt AI is using another AI. Obviously. Why would I learn how to prompt the AI properly when I could just ask another AI for a prompt? Dude, this is the future. We are here. It is now. You don't learn how to prompt the AI yourself. You just get another AI to prompt it for you. Obviously. Come on. Get with the times. Obviously. But no, like it would make music that sounded like decent. It's just it wasn't like, you know, I'm trying to make a song that sounds like X song off of like Diablo or something, and it just didn't sound anything like that. Finally, somebody that understands AI. Exactly. Yeah. It's like you want me to scour the internet, figuring out every little nuance of prompting this AI website? Well, I know somebody who can do that in like 5 seconds. I know somebody who can do that. Oh god. Oh god, we got an ad. All right, at least I picked this thing up. It's easier to work with if you have like music theory. Yeah, that's true. There are like, there's definitely like more. There's more options for those who are a little bit more knowledgeable about like music production and stuff. For me though, I don't care enough. I don't care enough to go down that rabbit hole. I was just looking for maybe I could like, if I could just like pump out like a few extra tracks to like kind of like just add some filler songs to my playlist, then I would do that. But I may just need to wait. Oh, Incinerator's here. Okay. Maybe I'll just wait until it gets better. It's not like I'm dying for more music. It was just an idea. Oh, I could probably use a couple bandages, huh? Band-Aid time. Primus, June 1st can't come fast enough. Oh, I know, bro. Yes. I am there with you. I got some real nice tunes out of Suno, but a lot of real bummers too. Yeah, it's just like that's the thing, right? I got like one or two that I like. And it's like, how much time do I want to sit there, like, you know, prompting it again and trying again and prompting it again and trying again? Like, I'm not that desperate for random music yet. Have you seen the AI or seen the webpage where AI agents talk to each other? It's Reddit, but for bots. It's spooky. Yeah, didn't like two AIs, like, this is like a few years ago, but like didn't like two AIs like develop their own like secret language that they were like communicating with each other that like their developers like couldn't understand. They ended up like having to like pull the plug because like they didn't know what they were saying to each other. That's some spooky shit, man. I don't know if that story is true, but I heard some people talk about that. This year's moving along painfully slow. If you can pound out a few chords and make a track and give it to Suno, it can polish something up nice. That requires knowing how to make... Yeah, right. Will Eminem wipe when they go from easy access... Early access to launch? No. So Eminem has declared that the servers that launch at EA will continue past 1.0. Now, are they going to whip up some fresh servers at 1.0? There's probably a good chance that they do that. But they will not be wiping early access tunes. I got a couple of Amiga song playlists. I'll send you a link on Discord. You might like a couple of them. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, like honestly, it'd probably be easier to just lull one of those. Not a lot of room for Aloof to work with in this little corner. I don't know. Maybe I might be able to get this guy. Let me try to give him a shot. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Four boxing. Who the fuck is this? Why? Dude, that guy's trolling us. That guy's definitely trolling us. You know, that guy's from stream. That guy is from stream, 100%. Dude, he's being a wise guy. Like, I'll give you an example of what I was trying to make. Basically, I was trying to make music that sounded like the Conan the Barbarian soundtrack, and so I would have Grok. I would send Grok a link to one of the songs from the Conan soundtrack, and I would say, "Give me a Suno prompt for this," and Grok would give me a Suno prompt. And I would plug it into Suno. Say, here's your prompt. And then Suno would make a song that was kind of like vaguely sorta. I mean, it would definitely sound like fantasy and like whimsical and stuff, but it lacked a lot of like the essence of the source. I think we just have to pick these up. All right, on this one. And I hear that's like a common complaint right now with like Suno. Or when I say I hear, Grok said. Because I was like, Grok, this is just not working. And Grok's like, yeah, this is like for like instrumental stuff, like this is like a common complaint. That it's just not that good. Like for like stuff with lyrics and things, like it does much better. But if you're looking for like an instrumental that's kind of like trying to like nail some like ethereal kind of sound or something, it's not. It's kind of it's struggling still at this point in the game. But I imagine it won't be struggling for much longer. These things are moving really fast. Self-found 4 boxers, sure, yeah. I'm doing a self-found multi-boxer run, quad box run. Lockpicking and was working a chest in the middle of 3 fire drakes. The fucking Tabor just lobbed his pets right at them. And I got immediately coned 3 times and died. Ooh, man. Roasted. Roasted. So you're saying human-made music is better than that? Well, absolutely, Chemical. Yeah, of course. I mean, AI music, even if AI music becomes good at making music, it's doing it because it based it off of human music, right? At least he rezzed you? Yeah, that's true. Sounds like a hot take. Well, I'll say this, like, every, like, day that goes by, it's going to get closer and closer. It's inevitable. You can hate it, or you can love it. Off of stolen. You're not wrong about that, Red Cloud. You're not wrong. Human-made stuff is always better than AI, but sometimes AI is better use of time and money. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like it's a world of convenience craft in real life. You know what AI pisses me off recently? Fucking AI documentaries on YouTube, man. They piss me off, dude. God, it's such slop, man. Like I can't fucking watch a real documentary anymore. Some of the shit is like just so shameless. Like I've seen a lot of documentaries on YouTube that have what's the guy's name? Attenborough. What's his first name? It's not Sir William, is it? Sir David Attenborough. Yeah, these like AI documentaries that have the voice of Sir David Attenborough narrating it, but it's not really Attenborough. But they don't even say it. Like they don't even say like it's just like it's like in the thumbnail, like David Attenborough narrates about the cosmos or some shit, you know? It's like it's fucking shameless, man. Sir Davies Attaboyo. I like that. Sir Davies Attaboyo. Jared Buffin, delete reroll. Oh shit. I didn't see that. Yeah, I got rid of it. It's gone. Protection of the Glades, gone. Using AI as an advanced autofill has been a nice time saver for me. It's true. Yes. Yeah. Like. I like, even as like crappy of an artist as I am, like I like doing my own stuff too, which is why I have this like little derpy Muppet avatar. I wanted to like make my own instead of paying like thousands of dollars for a really fancy one. I don't think I'm going to be able to split them, Aloof. Oh, one's rooted. Good enough. Yeah, the whole point of art is the act of making. I agree, yeah. So basically you're self-found IRL. Well, I mean, like, not like perfectly. Not perfectly, I think all content creators are a little sticky fingered. I think everybody uses a little something from stuff they didn't make, you know. But my little imp dude, 100% homegrown, authentic, crafted with love. Jank Imp is what got me to watch. That's what's up, see? And that's the whole point. That's what we're talking about. So it's like authenticity that like rings true when you see it, you know? You're like, it may be a little derpy Muppet guy with googly eyes, but you know what? There's soul in that, you know? Content recreators. That's a good one. Oh man, that's got a great ring to it. Content recreators. Exactly. That's beautifully well put. If you ever did do a cam, it should be transparent, distorted one in the. You want like my face cam in the crystal ball, so I'll look like the Wizard of Oz kind of, you know, a little projection. That would be kind of cool. Maybe a little freaking freaky and weird, but. Yeah, M's controlling the little man in the crystal ball. My original plan for the... And I may do this if I ever get, like, spare time. And spare time that shouldn't actively go towards something else, like learning StreamerBot and other stream things that are more... higher priority. I wanted my little crystal ball to have like my in-game character, but like a little like animated VTube version of it, like dangling in the like look like he's just like dangling inside of the crystal ball, with the imp kind of like wielding him, you know. That was the original plan. That's a lot of work. It's so hard not to just create 5 TikTok accounts and use AI clipping and voice over tools to print money. Oh yeah, dude. There's like whole bot farms that just do that. Oh shit. All right, we got one in camp. I'm gonna let the aloof pole reset. Is the thunder over? I'm almost half a level. We might actually get 25 tonight. It was a little bit of a long shot when we started, but things have picked up a little bit. Oh, dang, they like insta. I'm gonna just grab them. I'm gonna grab them. We're okay. We got the big damage wizard here now. We'll be fine. Oh, shit. Well, of course one respawn. All right, I'm on this guy right here. Pledge familiar. That's exactly why X is trash. No people on it, all bots. And what do you like? You don't think there's a lot of bots on Twitch? Dude, it's the whole internet, Gimmicker. It's not just X. Bots everywhere, man. Are there EQ model viewers? Could you export your character? The gear you wanted, turn it into a UE model? UE5 model? I don't know. Maybe like somebody who runs like a private server would know how to do that. I would make mine from scratch though, the same way I did my little imp. So like I have like a stable of characters that I play like from game to game or server to server. So I would make like Rupo. I would make him like a little halfling thief looking guy, a little halfling rogue looking dude. Just like, you know, the same way I did the imp, but smaller and probably less detailed and hopefully take less time. It'd be like a little like accessory. You just like swap them out. Are there bots in here? Probably. I got bots in my channel when I was like a 3 viewer. I couldn't believe it. Anybody who's streamed on Twitch knows you could have like 3 viewers, and one of them's a fucking bot. It's like, are you kidding me? But it's even worse. It's even worse on Kick. Lantern EQ. Yeah. 80% of the reels and TikToks you see are just some fucking wholesale stealing content from someone better than the, yeah. Yeah, things are just gonna get, things are gonna get wild. Like when websites you're on turn into like actually like bot, like it's like more bots than people, and it feels that way, and it's like yeah. Wanted bots and unwanted bots. It's funny because like some of the bots on Kick are like nice to you. They're not just like hawking their wares. They're like, keep it up, man. You're inspirational. Great vibes. Like, oh, thanks, Mr. Bot. It's really kind of you to say so. Belks is not getting XP anymore. Oh shit, how close to ding? Maybe Incinerator needs to drop group until he levels up. Levels Incinerator. Yeah, Incinerator is 26. Okay. Incinerator got to drop for a bit. Hopefully when he dings 17. Or just zone out. Yeah, one or the other. I got more buffs. Thank you, but no thank you. To be honest, I think bots primarily spam channels with 5 to 15 viewers from what I've seen. It definitely seems that way. Yeah, because I used to get those like link messages like all the time, like great viewers discount. You know, like I used to get those all the time when I first started streaming. I don't see them anymore unless like the Dizzle is like fucking just that fucking lightning quick. But I don't think so. I don't know why I can't log in. Install P99. No, but I can't log in. I used both accounts and tried. Are you? I'm a Beach Bob. Are you patched up? Did you patch the game? You got to be on the current patch, which should be on the P99 official website. It's the files. If you've done that and you still can't log in, I don't know. How many times have you seen a clip of a streamer on socials, and how often it is actually on an account related to the streamer? Oh, I'm a Beach Bob. Did you just install P99 for the first time? Yes. Do you want to launch Titanium? Not the EQ game one. Do not launch that one. Use the launch Titanium. Hey man, I've been watching your stream and enjoying it. Great vibes. Keep up the great work. Add me on Discord. Add me on Discord, yeah. That was a good impression. You want some buffs? No thanks, Ruger. I'm good. Yeah, maybe AI. Maybe AI will become great at like bot detection. I mean, it'll also get great at making bots. So it'll be like some sort of arms race. That's actually how that's actually how the world's gonna end. It'll be the arms race between like good bot makers and or bad good bots versus bad bots. Twitch is doing that now. They have a new AI moderation system in the beta test. Oh, really? Yeah, honestly, I would be very happy if Twitch cleaned up the bots on the site. I have never once ever even considered botting my own channel. And I've seen it go. I've seen other people just kind of you know, get ahead of others because of their unscrupulous botting behavior. And that shit ain't fair, man. That shit ain't fair. You got like some dude just, you know, struggling down at the bottom of the EQ section, trying to do it honestly, and then you get some botting dickhead just kind of like blasting himself to the top. And if it goes unpunished, then it's the meta. Then it becomes the meta. You prefer kick bots to Twitch bots? Well, yeah, they're more friendly. They like just sometimes they don't even ask anything from you. They just say hi, you know? Names? I'm not giving any. I won't call anybody out, but I have names. I have names. It's not necessarily EQ related either. I was just using EQ as an example. Hipsabot. It's kind of funny because his stream theme is that he's a little AI computer man. It's so body. It's funny. Of course, this guy's botting. Botting and embedding is why Chinny stopped streaming. He couldn't take it anymore. How do you compete with it? How do you compete with it? Well, I don't know that I'm the best person. I'm kind of a micro streamer, right? So I haven't really defeated it myself yet, right? Like I've done pretty well for being like a tiny little stream, but making it as far as I have is pretty, it's pretty awesome. Oh, look, there's Senillion. Getting partnered is pretty cool, but like it's not like it's still like basically once you get into like you're streaming like a category that has like thousands of viewer streamers in it, you can almost be certain that a lot of the people on like the top page of that category are probably all botting. Not all. No. Did I say that? All? They're not all botting. You can guarantee that some of the people on the top page, a portion of them are definitely botting to get themselves up that high on the list, right? Like that's the whole point. To get yourself higher on the list. You either do it or you quit. I think you can. I think you can succeed without botting grow, but it's definitely it's harder and more honest people will fail because of it. It's not an insurmountable challenge, but it is more insurmountable than if everybody was doing it honestly. Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna invite him. Duh. And then with a tiny micro stream. Yes. A little micro stream.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
That's right. Tiny little jerk. Yeah, when I see like the aforementioned botters who I've detected, and I like, it doesn't even have to be like the category I'm in. Like it's like some other, they'll be like streaming some other category, and they're like way high on the list, and I kind of like just think about like, you know, like they're just like all the other people underneath them, like they're like fraudulently above all of those people. It pisses me off. It does. You can buy yourself into relevancy and discoverability and then stop. Yep. Some people do that. There's like that, like the top streams will get the most attention because they're there, right? So do advertisers just pay for ads shown to bots, or how does that work? Well, that's part of the thing, Caswick. That's why it's like it's such like a sticky fucking quagmire, because advertisers don't want to advertise to not people who are not going to buy their product. So there's incentive for a website to remove the bots so that they're not scamming the advertisers. But advertisers also want to advertise on a website that has high numbers. And if the botting problem has gotten sufficiently bad, if you get rid of all the bots, well, you just cut your numbers way down, making your site less valuable for advertising. So it's like this crazy cycle. Will they do it? Will they not? I don't know. And the struggle to becoming irrelevant is part of the path to learning and growing into being a good streamer. I agree with that, Gro. Yeah, 100%. I don't get it. I use my account and good password. Can't log in. Says invalid password. Does anybody have any answers for I'm a Beach Bob? So you got the client. You got the launcher to open by using Launch Titanium. So you got that far. Did you create a login server? Yeah, so when you make a P99 account, you have to make you make a forum account, but forum account is not your game account. So you have to have both. And you're not going to log into the game with your forum account information. Right, David Knight, yeah. Same thing. Right, but you think advertisers would be well aware by now? You would think so. Right, you'd think they would be a little bit more critically eyed at like where their money is going.
French call les incompétents.
Les incompétents. Ruguru said, how many viewers and subs does it take to do this full time is the question? I mean, it depends on your cost of living. I don't know what you mean by it depends on what you want. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean depends on what you want? I did create a login account with the left menu on the forum page. Yes. It's Dizzy. Yo, welcome in. It's Dizzy. How you doing? Is this latest EverQuest? No. No, this is this is the furthest from latest EverQuest. This is like the first month of EverQuest. We're back in 1999 right here. This is early EverQuest. Yeah, another pop over there. No, don't buff us. Don't buff us. We're self-found. If you buff us, we just click them off. Oh man, I just got my first Twitch chat of the day. Or not Twitch, Kick. And it's somebody spamming to follow another Kick channel. Beautiful, beautiful. How very relevant to the topics we've been covering. Very on topic. Good chatter, good chatter. What is self-bound? Self-bound means we are only using things that we acquire through our own means throughout the entire playthrough of these characters. We can't take buffs, we can't take items, we can't be power leveled, can't give ourselves money from our mains or anything like that. Everything has to be acquired from scratch. I'm on green, yeah. Oh, there's another pop. I'm going to let those reset. I'll grab this one over here. Zukin, what's up? How you doing over there on Kick? Yeah, self-bound is another play style. I don't play that play style. I haven't tried that one yet, but you know, whatever you're into. I'm a self-founder, not a self-bounder.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Is this pet? That's the pet. Charm pet. Man, having a monk is nice now that his feigned death's becoming, like, you know, useful. It is nice. Duxon is a cool name. Yeah, I like that name. It means spicy cabbage in Arabic. Possible. There's a lot of, like, fantasy, you know, bunny ears, fantasy names I've created for my characters over the years that probably just means something stupid in another language. The summoned shaman pet Onunur means masturbation in Norwegian. Is that true? Nice. That's gonna be my pet, not my pet name. That's gonna be my character name in Monsters and Memories. Onunur. I'll make an ogre monk. Make an ogre monk named Onunur. It'd be great. Don't tell any of the GMs. That's what my name means, Zukin. You're sworn to secrecy. What happens in slaying time stays in slaying time. You got it, boss? All right, thanks. Oh, we got Pat there. Aloof, Pat there. He's coming up behind you or in front of you on your way back. Just one. Oh, you know what else? Okay. It doesn't help that... Okay, so we're all in the same guild. We're all in the same group. We're all dark elves. I guess it doesn't help that we have 3 V names too. Visceral, Velxen, and Visana. Okay, that extra part right there, that does make it a little like multi-box sus, but still though. And we had another one way back. We have Veneer or whatever, the necromancer. Everybody made V names. I guess V names are like the thing to do when you make a dark elf. Vanal, yeah. We didn't plan that. That was totally like just kind of. I guess we were just all feeling the V names. We're gonna make Aloof reroll his Ixar to have a V name, but only Aloof. Skip. As a shaman, where should I put my 30 level? As a shaman, where should I put my 30? Oh shit, he came with the pole. Oh, we got a freaking enchanter now. What am I scared of? We're chilling. Ads are no problem. Oh, you're 30 like stat points. Okay, when you're like making a shaman, gotcha. No, I wouldn't do strength, Rougarou. I would do stamina. I mean, you could do strength. Personally, I would do stamina and do as many points into wisdom as you can, and the rest into stamina. Stamina sucks, dude. Stamina does not suck. And also, you get like really powerful strength buffs as a shaman that will beef up. And you're probably what are you making for your shaman? I'm a beach bob. Are you making a troll or an ogre? Even a barbarian, you have enough strength. Don't worry about strength. I would do wisdom and stamina. That's what I would do. But hey, that's just my 2 cents. And make sure you have 75 agi. Yeah, good point, Poke Butt. So in EQ, in old school EQ, agility contributes to your armor rating. And if you're below 75, it hurts your armor quite a bit. And some of the big races will start below 75 agi. So you want to get that up to 75 at a minimum. But that's it. Just get it to 75 and then put the rest in the other stats. In game, you're maxed on all stats. Stamina is going to help you the most in your journey. Yeah, I know. It also helps when you're in groups too. It's like not even just because your stamina is your HP pool, which means you have more mana for grouping and healing and buffing and stuff, right? Like Rougarou is just like some like freaking I'm a solo multi-boxer troglodyte, dude. Don't listen to Rougarou, dude. He's giving you like his perspective, which is not like vast majority of players' perspective. I've played more EQ, then how do you not know that your strength is not a huge consideration? Especially as like a big race, right? Like if you're like a ogre or a troll, you start with like so much strength already, and then you get a strength, and you have like the best strength buffs in the game as a shaman. Why would you put points into strength? Put it into stamina because you don't get a lot of stamina from buffs. And then just buff yourself with strength. Stamina scales bad? Yeah, but you're going to be strength capped so easily. I like strength early on for weight. Yeah, I guess stamina could be considered more like late game. If you're going for like purely early game, strength's probably better. Purely early game though. But I mean, even like later on as a shaman, you're not going to be meleeing that much, and you get weight reduction bags. Shamans even conjure weight reduction bags. I go barbarian, ogre, and troll look like ass. Follow Tom Cats on... Oh my god. What is it with these people? How many viewers do I have on Kick? Probably like none, right? Like literally 2. Why wouldn't they like spam their follow this other guy thing in like a chat that have more eyeballs on it? That's very like inefficient. That's very inefficient spam. You guys need to like get your bots. Need to reconfigure that bot crawling code or however they do it. There's a chanter page on the ground, Smurfo. I don't know. I guess there's like room. There's like room to debate, like strength or stamina. Personally, I would go with stamina. I can see the argument for strength though. Oh man, those are limited time emotes. Where'd you get those, Ash? Never. Those are cool. The real meta is going full agi? True. In vanilla, my ranger went Dex because I thought it did stuff. Yeah. Is Graveyard taken? We should move there? Well, Velkson won't be able to hit anything in Graveyard, and we don't have... Oh, wait. Incinerator came back. Is Velkson leveled up and able to get XP with... I guess I'm a little out of the loop. Incinerator and Velkson in the same group. They're both getting experience. Okay, cool. We could try. Maybe you want to wait? I don't know, man. I'm like 2 bubs from 25. Well, it's all going to be deep red to Velkson. I don't know. I like me. the sauna and incinerator are the only ones that are like kind of. I heard it's like 25 plus, right? So there's really only 3 of us in the group that are kind of like at that point. All of our damage, except for incinerator, are lower than that. 21, 22, and like 17. We could take a look, though. I'm not against it. Dex ain't bad for Shadow Knight. Well, I went all strength on my Shadow Knight for obvious reasons. Or wait, no, I went stamina. Yeah, no, I went stamina on my Shadow Knight. For obvious reasons. I'm gonna need some more water, I think. Erudite always pissed me off because the Erudite only planes drop. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got them all. Come on, there's one in the back. Is that the pet? Okay, I'm on this one. Pet's over here having like a 1v1 with a dude. How do I bring up options? Alt O. Alt plus O. Erudite Knights are my favorite. They definitely like look cool. They're high up there on the fashion quest for sure. Oh, that's the pet. No, this is not the pet. Why am I not attacking it? They are protected. Very confused. New pet? Okay. Why would it be threatening if it was a charm pet? It should be indifferent. It's weird. Kill it? All right, everybody's probably after that bull. Well, we'll kill this one. We'll kill this one just to, you know, get it out of the way. Get this. Well, we'll get this camp safe because I need to walk away for a second too. Yeah, we got an ad also. Yeah, kill these and then med break. What did the bong say to King Kong?
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Dang, that rhymes. Very nice, very nice. All right, take a break. Take a break. Beer real quick. All right, I'm back. Are we still looking for maybe a potential relocation over to Graveyard or what? Yeah, we can't kill Interuk. kind of dark elves would we be? Even though I like playing a hate probably the most. Yo, Bristleman, yeah, what's up with that? Why do you kill all the good gods in EverQuest? Interrupt, Bristlebane. Morales Sec. Those are my 3 favorites, I think. Go back for POP, you'll kill them all? Oh man, I'm like way overweight now. I think I need spirit armor. Big train. Oh shit, dude. Heads up, heads up. Who's that little halfling bastard? Bro is probably the anonymous dude. Probably him, right? Bro Wise? Yeah. Combination of Frodo and Samwise. Yeah, that's definitely who that was. That was a big one. Let's not pull anything until we are absolutely certain that that train is passed. That's the largest train I've seen, I think, on this character. That was like the whole castle, I think. I've never seen something like that. How long is the de-aggro range? You mean like leashing? There is no leashing. You have to zone in EverQuest. So if you, in WoW terms, if you're in Elwyn Forest and you aggro something, you have to run into Stormwind or over to Elwyn Fort or Westfall or any of the other bordering zones. They never give up till you zone. Yeah, all of those. I think my favorite WoW zone is Duskwood. I love that zone. Botchla, thanks for the follow. Maybe a guard could kill it. Yeah. Sometimes there are guards. Sometimes certain classes have ways to drop aggro, but for the most part, you gotta zone it. The things get out of control. Duskwood is a great zone. Yeah, it's like it's got great spooky vibes. I love it. Duskwood Alliance is great, and there's always some rogue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was just thinking that I'm pretty sure like my first memory of like spotting a member of the opposite faction was probably in Duskwood on my Alliance. Aloof, why are you punching his mess? What are you doing? Oh, he thought you were AFK. Okay. That was great. That was great. He was just getting like punched in the face. He gets the mez off, and then Aloof just comes over and punches it in the face like immediately. That was funny. Man, I'm gonna have to go back to the other continent and bank all this silver and gold, man. $25 will be freaking High Keep Goblin Basement. We'll be ready. And if not, if we need like a couple more levels for High Keep Gobs, we can go hit some more Soul A. We've gotten like a few levels since we were in Soul A and everything was red. We can go back there. Maybe there's some gear in Soul A we want to get. Can't one of you make a dwarf and give to them to convert? Nah, it's not. I don't know that that's like not self. It's just, it seems just like cheese. It seems a little cheesy. Making alts and doing that kind of like cheese tactic to avoid like the game. I don't like that. I don't like that. Not while we're doing self-found anyway. The fire pot I don't think works on P99. Dizzle. Lame ass server. Whatever. Yeah, the fire pots in Tomorrow's Deep work, like David Knight on YouTube saying, but not the one from Nariak back and forth to Lesser Fey. That would be cool, but it's not the case. Also, David Knight said, Soul A is so much fun. I just live in there. I typically skip Goblin Basement. I like Goblin Basement. Goblin Basement is super cozy. But Soul A is a lot of fun. It's way more adventurous, but good old Gabo Basement, man. What a comfy, cozy little fucking camp that is. I gotta do Goblin Basement at least one night, maybe two.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Gee, I don't know, kid. Read it. Weren't they only working for a week by mistake when the game launches anyways? What?
How fast does this thing go? Does it have automatic transmission? Does it have four-wheel drive?
Oh, fire pots, yeah. Like I told you before, kid. Don't bother me. Yeah. So on P99, when the server launched, you can bind at the fire pots in Tomorrow's Deep for like a week. They try to like replicate the real game when it launched. Like you could bind there for like a week, and then after that, they disable binding there. So you have to get your tune. I actually my enchanter is bound there. My 57 enchanter on P99 Green is bound at Firepots. I made a lot of money using that Firepot. Yeah, they still work. You can't bind. You can only bind there during that week. Well, I don't know. Can casters still run in there and bind? Maybe casters can always bind there. No, casters cannot bind there. Okay. See, I've forgotten since I've been away from P99. Uh-oh, Kempai is going down. Nobody can bind there. Okay. That's what I thought, but it's been a while. Little memory's a little blurry. A little mem blurred on the subject. Damn, Vasana, what did you do to this thing? There we go, I got him. You got 3 characters bound at pots? I have 1 at least on green. I don't remember if I have any others. I think I had like 4 on Quorum. Sweet baby Ray. I have friends that want me to play Quorum. I don't know if I have it in me. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like for like P9 for like diehard P99ers, if you really like wanted to have tried Quorum, you probably would have done it already. I think if you like the way things are on P99 at this point, like I would just stick with P99. Like but I definitely was like Quorum I was like pretty excited to go play, and I played it and I had fun for a while. Maybe you would get some value out of going back when Planes of Power launches. I don't know. Oh, is this not a pet? Damn, we're not charming. What does this enchanter even do? If he doesn't charm, what is he here for? What exactly would you say that you do? Don't jump to conclusions. I'm a people person. I talk to people. Buckland just released. It'll be a ways for pop. Yeah, for sure.
It's elimination time, bitches.
That's right. What's up, Encrypt? How you doing? Ray is a very sweet baby. Quorum felt weird to me. Quorum always felt weird to me too, but I liked it too. I really did like Quorum. It's just over the expansions, it's just gotten too Quorumy for me. It just got a little too Quorumy. That's just a preference thing, you know. I needed to dial back the Quorumness a little bit. Get back to some just like some OG EverQuest. I got a 54 enchanter sitting in the hole on P99G right now. Need to fully close it out. Would be my first. Yeah, you and me both. X Chin. I have a 57 enchanter. He's 56 right now because he died, but he's basically 57 still. $57 was, man, 56, 57, dude. It's rough. Feels like my character on Ultima Online right now. Tier 13 aspect tune on UO Outlands. Like we're talking weeks. Weeks to level up. I'm just content with P99. I just can't see what else I need. And the security on P9, and it's always going to be there. And yeah, I hope P99 servers like stay up forever. I don't know that they will, but it'd be awesome. You could come back in like 10 years, and that's why I think like every game, like every MMO, should have some sort of like open source classic project that allows you to like go back and play the game as it originally was for posterity's sake. If the live game ever sunsets and that's not available, that was the case with EQOA for a long time. Like EQOA sunsetted back in like 2012, and I hadn't played it. I basically hadn't played it for 10 years already. I stopped playing it before WoW came. Before EQ2 and WoW came out, I'd already stopped playing EQA because my friend got my account stolen. And then they shut the game down forever, and I could never go back and like experience that game again. Like, my first MMO, I couldn't go play it. Now I can go play it. I'm kind of waiting for this like emulator server to make more progress before I go keep playing it though. Yeah, I'm not picking shit up, guys. I'm overweight as it is. I'm about to start deleting silver, honestly. I might have to. It's a lot of silver. It's almost 1,000 silver right here. You time. I'm gonna go grind this holy aspect. All right. Oh, Ruger, you're switching to holy. Good man, good man. Yeah, if that's the one you want to go for, I think you're in a position now you can switch and just start doing holy, even if it's a little pricier than fire. I don't think holy is that expensive. I think you'd be all right. A little too quarmy, yeah. The community on Quorum overall is probably the best EQ community I've been a part of. That's awesome, Dizzle. Yeah, I would agree. Quorum's community is really good. I think I like the leveling scene on Green better than Quorum. And when Green launched and I started leveling there, and Quorum launched, I started leveling there. I think Quorum had way more like toxic TLP min-max sweaty dorks. They were all like had this like elitist sort of smugness about them than P99 did. But I think a lot of those people have left Quorum by now too. So I don't know. I never got that vibe from like a leveling group in P99 Green when it started. There are a lot of Project Poop Sockers I ran into. Oh, we got them all. During the early phase of Project Quorum. But I'm not judging the server based on that. I'm just in the context of my own experience. Oh, this one's like yellow. Shit. I got her. But my guild? I loved my guild on Quorum. Savage? Love that guild. I'm just not a great raider. I get bored. I get bored of raiding. I can only do it for a little while. Savage split into 2 guilds. Yeah, it seems like most of the originals are still in Savage, though. I know Centaur's in there. Centaur's my boy. He's still streaming Savage raids. I met some cool folks from Savage. Tatsumasa went to Eclipse, so that was a net gain for Savage. I remember Tatsumasa by name. I don't really remember much about the person, though. Is this official server or a private? This is a private server that's... It's officially sanctioned by Daybreak. So it operates within... within the terms, within, I don't know how do you phrase it? Terms of permission. It has Daybreak's blessing to continue operations. So it's not like a weird kind of like gonna get shut down any day, like, you know, kind of skeevy server that's doing some shady shit. It actually has a open agreement with Daybreak to have people play here, but it is not the official EverQuest live servers. Is it free? It is free. It's kind of hard to install. Like, you kind of have to do a little Googling if you want to take a look. Just look up P99 or Project 1999 EverQuest guide, install guide. We cannot give you any links or anything like that, but Google is your friend. But there's also Project Quorum too. Project Quorum is also free, and it's a little bit easier to get started on. So I would do a little research on between the differences between P99 and Quorum. I would look at both of them. If you're wanting to get like classic EverQuest experience, I would look at both of those servers before you make up your mind on which one. One must be a tech priest to get it to run. I have a real life bud that has to redo it for me every time I jump rigs. It's not as bad as all that, but it does, like, yeah, it's definitely like a hurdle, and it's a barrier to entry. And if it wasn't such a hurdle and a barrier to entry, I think there'd probably be a lot more people playing on it. But it's just the way it is, you know. It's like there's some jank involved in getting started, and also, like, you know, there's some jank in the client too. You have to be willing to, you have to have a certain pain tolerance for jank if you want to play on P99. There's definitely, like, you have to be able to put up with a little bit of jank. Lolcat, thank you for the follow. I hear the official progression server is good, but it's paid sub. Yeah, I believe so. There's so many versions of Classic. Wish everybody was on the same server. Yeah, but if that's the case, then I wish everybody was on the server I like the most, right? And it's like there's so much difference in opinion of like which iteration or which version is the best. That it's just kind of the way it is. There's plenty of EQ. There's plenty of EQ players to go around, right? Like, especially after hashtag thanks THJ. After that event, Daybreak does not allow the private servers that are even in good standing with Daybreak. Does not allow them to have more than 1,200 people. Now there's a new player cap, so you kind of need more than one server at this point. Is P99 more popular? I would say Corm. Well, here's the thing, right? P99 has like a greater player base in total, but it's split over a couple different servers. So you have P99 Blue, which is the original. You have P99 Green, which is the newer server. P99 Green gets almost as many as Corm. Blue gets much less, but it's still like a couple, 200-300, usually on average. And then you have Red, which is like a small amount. More people have played on the P99 servers over the years than have played on Quorum. But if you're looking for just like pure like concurrent averages for a single server over the last like couple of years, it's probably Quorum. Quorum is probably like the most popular private server right now, especially with THJ gone. Hashtag thanks to THJ. I'm very non-tech savvy, so it must be easier for others. I'm not very tech savvy either, and I mean, I know I can do a couple things. I mean, like it is a pain. It is a pain, but if you can dream it, you can do it. I just started here after Eminem's last test, and I have been learning stuff. Level 10 Druid, awesome, lolcat. That's great. It's great to hear. See, that's what I've been saying. I'm gonna keep repeating this line because I keep getting proven right. This game is not just like rose-tinted goggles like a lot of people would have you believe. Oh, those old games, they sucked. That's just because you were young and it was the only thing to play. And rose-tinted goggles. There's no like actual like decent game design behind them. Obviously, they're so old and archaic. But no, I don't think so. I think if you present a lot of what made EQ in a newer package and present that to a newer audience, you'll find some people who come to like it. Rush to EQ entirely. That's awesome. Welcome aboard, lolcat. Hell yeah. Is Project Quorum just a server within P99? Nope, totally different. Totally separate clients, totally separate mods and admins and everything. Completely different. I think P99 is clearly the best recreation of Classic, but a lot of people don't actually want Classic. Like we want Classic Light, i.e. Quorum. Well, that's totally true. I wouldn't say like... Oh, I wouldn't like... I'm not going to say like one's the best and one's I would say for me personally, I prefer rigid, hardcore OG EverQuest more. I've tried it being like a little bit more, Quorumified. And I think a lot of people prefer it that way. And that's fine. For me, though, at the end of the day, I like OG EverQuest. For all of its, shortcomings or good, the bad, and the ugly. Instance raids might be the one thing. Instance raids might be like the one thing that I'm like, maybe newer games we adopted this, but other like even that I'm a little like iffy about because I do like I like the open world to be truly immersive and kind of like a real sandbox, digital sandbox experience. Oh, man, we're on the final bubble. 25 tonight. Heck yes. It gets fun after 1,000 hours. You just haven't got to the good part of the game yet. I'm 800 hours in. Yeah, you just got a couple more to go. It's going to get good, I'm telling you. Don't be such a wow baby. Game doesn't start to level 60. Man, that's part of the reason why I love EverQuest. Because I feel challenged from level 1 in EverQuest. I'm like, the game's already fucking hard. I'm JK, though. I dig the OG EQ experience and pace. Yeah, me too. Can you use Lucklin models in P99? I don't think so, no. Not that I'm aware of. There's something like having 300 people in a zone. Yeah. Yeah, and I could... If I were like actually join the raiding scene on P99, I might like change my tune and be like, all right, this is bullshit. And I can't be bothered. Like instance raids for the win. But I don't know. Like maybe it's cool. Maybe, I don't know. Probably sucks, but maybe. GG's, guys. Have a good night. All right, Air 4. Thanks for hanging. Have a good one. I ran around the woods for like 2 hours searching for my corpse early on. Yeah. Yep. I love that. I love that. You know why? Not because it's fun to run around searching for your corpse in the dark. Obviously that sucks. But it's like you start like flexing muscles that you don't flex in modern MMOs. Like modern MMOs, like you probably don't even have a corpse to find in the first place, and your GPS minimap will just tell you where everything's at. So you never like flex your navigational muscles in your brain, or you don't use your eyes and your ears. You just go to where the thing is that's spoon-fed to you. I like being challenged to like, try to remember where things are and use my own brain to like figure shit out. EQ Faye, thank you for the follow. It's like dying and losing a bunch of XP. That's a hard thing to like. That's a hard thing to like articulate to a modern MMO gamer. Like, why would that be a good thing? Like, oh yeah, losing a bunch of time and energy to find your corpse. That's a good thing, right? This boomer doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just stuck in 1999. It's like, no, like you're missing. You're missing like the greater picture. It's like, because when like death has penalties, you start to play like penalties that matter. You start to play in like a different way. You start paying more attention. You pay attention to details that you would normally.
Waste my motherfucking time.
Yeah, exactly. You pay attention to details, and you get more immersed into it because it's like fucking. You don't want to die. Like, you don't want to waste your motherfucking time running around in the dark looking for your shit. It enhances your sensory perceptions. Like you're fucking in there. You're like listening for fucking footsteps behind you and shit. Like, it's like there's so many reasons why it is a good thing that you don't want to die, because you get fucked if you die. Pop, right next to camp. How long does it take to get to 60? A really long time. Months. I deleted 3 guys before I got it going. Yeah, like a little bit of the onboarding process that could be that's actually going to be much better in the newer games like M&M and stuff that are kind of like building off of like EverQuest foundations, is the onboarding of a new player into user interface that doesn't like suck. Like EQ user interface is pretty bad. Character movement feels pretty bad. Camera movement, pretty bad. But like in a newer game where those things have been updated with new technology, spruced up, you know. Makes onboarding new players way better. I was actually tilted as fuck and was tired, which made it more hard. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, those late night corpse runs are the worst. Like, you're getting ready to like call it, and then you fucking die, and just like, come on, man. Now. Will make you think twice next time and learn how to troubleshoot things more. Yep. EQ punishes you. It's unforgiving. Unlike modern MMOs, yeah. Same as Tarkov. Death extremely punishing. Makes it the most intense FPS. Yeah. Like, just because, like, I mean, there are PvP servers. Like, somebody mentioned Red, I think, earlier. I think I forgot to respond. Somebody said you should join Red. I've played on Red, like, a tiny little bit. I can't say that I'm super motivated to level up on Red. But, like, as a game that's, like, PvE focused, it should, like, the PvE should feel, like, totally encapsulating. Like you should be sucked into it. And the way you do that is making it like challenging, all aspects of it. Like nighttime actually being dark. I'm a big supporter of dark nighttime. 10-minute warning for San. Okay, San. Nobody enjoys the journey anymore. I'm all about the journey. That's why I do these self-found things. Even if we're not like official self-found, like on Project Worm, you can do like the official self-found mode where it's like hard-coded, which is awesome, and I applaud them for that. That's super fun. We've done that a bunch. Kenpai has to leave soon himself. Okay. How soon, Kenpai? Maybe we'll just wrap it up when Sen has to go. San? 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, I wonder if I can get half this bub in 20 minutes. It's not like super important. I don't have to hit 25 tonight. We've gotten more than a level today. I started at like 23 and like 3 bubbles. So I've gotten like 1 1/4 levels so far. They do, but the capos think their way is more profit. Corpos. Well, their way is more profit. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're not wrong about that. Like, if Daybreak were to offer, like, a P99 experience, a true classic experience with no microtransactions, and no chrono, and no multi-boxing and stuff, like a pure EverQuest classic experience, even if everybody who played on it paid a sub, it would still lose money. And they would cut into their profit from their other servers because a lot of those people would jump ship. Because a lot of people who play on those TLPs would probably enjoy P99 more, but because TLPs are you can just download it from Steam, it's like click and play, and it's also the official thing. They just stay there because they're not like willing to get outside of that comfort bubble, right? If it were offered by Daybreak, they would probably jump ship, and then so they would end up hurting their cash cow of like the whale servers with all the microtransactions and modern MMO slop. So that's not a good business decision for them. So it makes sense. It's unfortunate, but it makes sense. We're about 6 weeks on these characters, and we're not halfway. I know, dude. I know. To be fair, we were playing these pretty casually, though. Yeah, we're playing like 5-6 hours every other day, pretty much. It's like, we're not going hard. Prime's gotta make sure he hits those TBC rates. Oh, whatever. I didn't last a week in Classic TBC the first time. Oh, that's a ghoul. No, I'm not pulling that. Yeah, that's the Pather. That's the Pather ghoul. Oh, is it coming? Oh, shit. Maybe we can kill him. We got Incinerator here. Incinerator might be able to hit him. We got a pop. Oh, shit. Zanilion's under pressure. He's got charm break and a pop. Killing him. We're just going to harm touch. It's the only red we have to deal with for the rest of the night. Just harm touch him. That wasn't so bad. Our new player onboarding isn't great yet, but we're planning on a optional tutorial. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would be good for people who haven't played EQ before. I like that it's optional. I don't think tutorials are a bad thing. I don't like tutorials that force me to do them. Like EverQuest, one thing I respect about EverQuest and some other like hardcore open world games like original Ark survival, is that they just kind of like drop you into the world and let you go. But having a little optional tutorial, I think is good. It's okay. Next MMO will be all AI powered. We just tell the UI what we want, and the AI will do the rest. Future is coming. AI MMOs will be a thing. It's not like they won't be a thing. It's just a matter of like when. Dude, I also compare Tarkov to old EQ too. Nobody gets it when I say it though. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because like a lot of EQ players don't even get it when you talk about that kind of stuff. They're like, what is this guy talking about? I just want to farm some gear. What is this idiot talking about? No, man. It's important. Gotta think about immersion and stuff. But my immersion, LOL. Immersion is super important. Chewy P99 goat? P99 red goat? Absolutely. P90 or PvP was an afterthought for EQ. There's no balancing at all. But I find that to be like part of the charm about like OG EverQuest PvP. Even though I wasn't there, I didn't play on like Rallis Zek or whatever. I find that to be part of the charm. It's the Wild West. The players will like figure it out, you know? You could fear kite some Crocs in Oasis to get 25 with your party. I don't know if I want to do that. Fear kiting is honestly kind of annoying. I hate like running after a mob that's just like aimless, like a chicken with its head cut off. Just even if you snare it, it's just like, ugh. I'd rather just do some dungeon stuff. You're right, but the resulting game is superficial garbage. Yeah, it's modern MMO slop, and that's why we gotta support that, and that's why we have to support these indie developers. It's too bad Ashes of Creation turned into such a fucking raging ball of fire, just combusted. But these indie MMO developers who are trying to like bring back some like classically themed MMOs that have like the game's integrity at heart, where modern developers do not. You ever seen Project Lantern? Yeah, it got canceled. I think the guy stopped working on it, right? I think it's over. WoW Classic better than TBC? Yeah, I like Vanilla WoW, but I don't really like TBC. There's never going to be balanced PvP as long as they're different classes. Well, that's kind of like the truth of it, because when like perfect balance exists, it means you've like homogenized all the classes, and they end up being pretty much like the same thing. Only this one's like the purple ranger, and that one's the green ranger, and they're all the same thing. They just have different spell animations, abilities, different ability animations. Oh, green buffs. Go lick them off. Did you ever play Aaron Shore? No, I have not played Aaron Shore. I'm still trying to get my $40 back. Are you still trying? I didn't try after. Is this a pet? Yes. I tried once doing the like automated, like the normal method, and then I tried again using the one everybody was saying to use. I got declined on both of them. So, damn, that one died fast. Velxin is 70% of the level. Good, good. Glad Velxin is catching up a little bit. You just described Final Fantasy 14 pretty well. Offline MMO feels like what you're looking for. I'm not. That's not really what I'm looking for, because part of what makes me passionate about MMOs is the online aspect of it, right? Like,
Don't waste my motherfucking time!
like even calling it like offline MMO is like a bit of a oxymoron, wouldn't you say? Like, you have offline and online in the same description, right? It's really just a single player game that looks and feels a little bit like EverQuest, right? Not really, and it's not an MMO. I've heard some people really like it. I've heard some people really have fun with it.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
Perhaps. Squeaker. Rogue, you liked it? Yep. I've heard a lot of people say they like it. I got no issues with it. I like playing, like, I can't play single player anymore. I get bored. I want like other people around. Sand, you gonna stay for Primus's ding? Okay, we'll call it on my ding. I'm pretty close. Maybe like 10, 15 more mobs should do it. All right. I'll turn a blind eye to Kenpai hanging on just so. He just wants to get this last run wrapped up so he can go to bed. Okay, that's what can I say? What can I say? that a pet? What is that thing? It's a pet. I'm definitely gonna make a trip back home. I think the next time we play, we're gonna be doing Soul A or High Keep Goblins, because I gotta go to the fucking bank. Oh, we're gonna need Invis to get on the boat. Shit, you're right. Well, I'll have to figure it out. Maybe we'll go as a group or something. I don't know. I mean, we could just have Sand. Also, Sand can also bank for us in freaking like any town. We'll just have Sand bank for us. All right, I'm pulling this shit off of Kenpai. Which one's the charm pet? Senilian Zoom. I think the Cleric is Zoom too. Kill pet. Okay. Basana's low mana. Okay. Yeah, I'm really close. Maybe like 5 more kills. What, we got one. Dang, Sweet Baby Ray still looking for a group. I don't know how hard it is to find groups anymore. Green used to be great for the leveling scene. We're kind of in our own little like bubble, doing our own like static group thing, but there's definitely people out here leveling in every dungeon we've gone to, except for like, you know, Befallen. Befallen had a couple people in there though. Train? Uh-oh. Big one? Green has a linear leveling pipeline for grouping. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's like Crush Bone to Unrest to maybe Mist more than like City of Mist. Oh man, I'm so close. Here they come. That's why I think these new games should not do ZEM. Maybe like ZEM that's just like a blanket for all dungeons. But no like specific dungeons should just be like way better XP because like players figure it out and then that's all they want to do. And it'd be way better for a game if you can like not feel compelled to level up the same way as your last character. Go to different places, explore the whole world, do all the content, not just like some of it. If there is going to be a ZEM, then it should be rotating hot zones. I kind of like the idea of that. Yeah. I do like the idea of that. I don't know. That would be kind of shit, though. Like, because then everybody's just gonna dogpile into that like hot zone every time, and it's just like it's everybody fighting for everything all the time. I don't know. What brings us to a zone over another? Maybe ease of XP leveling. The amount of mobs, how easy they are to kill. Loot can bring you to a zone if you want pieces that drop there. Cool scenery. Or just the way the zone feels can bring people to it if it looks cool. That all applies for sure. But with the way it's played out in like late stage EverQuest is usually really just experience per hour. Because most of the drops, a lot of people have mains and they just a lot of their characters are twinked out from the moment they like step foot out into the world, right? So the drops are a little bit less consequential for a lot of the player base once the game reaches like a certain level of maturity. And that's where you find that like people in Unrest are not going to Unrest because of drops. They're going to Unrest because it's a really good experience. Brent, what's up? Welcome in. That obviously doesn't apply to everybody. It's just a generalization. So I was looking at Inquisitor skills last night. Tank, Chanter, yes. Yeah, I kind of like Shadow Knight and Paladin. like a hybrid, like a warrior with a necromancer or a warrior with a cleric. Hey, there it is. Ding. Inquisitor will be the same thing, but Enchanter, which I think is pretty nifty. I'm not going to main one, but I'm going to try one.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
I think I'm going to play one. Looks awesome. Hell yeah. Congrats on that 3 stream streak. All right, we dinged 25. So I did make it to 25, just barely. Our group is ready to bail out of here. Let's go. Killed the pet, right? We killed the pet. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're actually leveling faster now at like in our mid-20s than we used to. Like I got like almost a level and a half there, a little bit less. That's like for like what, like 5 hour. By the time we actually start getting XP, about a 5 hour sesh. Like that's pretty fucking fast compared to what we've been doing. I'm just gonna park it here. There it is. 25 Dark Elf Giga Chad Shadow Knight. Hell yes. Dizzle said a level lightning tier 11. Oh my god, congrats. Dizzle. Heck yes. I hope I get into the beta. Yeah, me too. Me too. We'll see. I don't know. Like if I can't stream it, I won't be heartbroken over not getting it. If I can't stream it and I don't get it, then I'll be heartbroken. All right, everybody. That concludes slaying time for the evening. Thank you all for being here or watching the stream, hanging out with me while we grinded our way to level 25 on P99. We will be back on EverQuest P99 again on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be Ultima Online. We're going to play a Outland server. Going to continue grinding our Arcane Mage up on the Outland server. I'm going to drop you guys off with Rougarou. He's playing a little Outlands right now. And yeah, until the next one, I bid you adieu. Have a great night. And Evans, thank you for the follow. Have a great night, guys.